Bliba, hello, welcome. It is, it is, yeah. I had the same reaction. It is already Wednesday. I did tweet about this. Good evening, Colt. How are you doing? Tonight's stream, power washing and yapping. Nice. Bah. Christmas, just a week away. Can you believe it? Are we getting the Christmas spirit now? I can't allow it since Halloween is over. Any Christmas plans? I honestly don't know what I even want to get for Christmas. Maybe I won't get anything. Yeah. But it is indeed time for some power washing. Some crazy stuff happened in Louisville, Kentucky. I was thinking I'd treat my mom to a meal on Christmas. That sounds great. Definitely do that. Treat your mom. Treat her right. Treat your mother right. Treat her right. Treat her right. Who wants to hear about tragedies before we before we get into power wash? Because oh my goodness, I just heard what was going down in Kentucky. My God, there was an insane plane crash. Oh. Right, that tweet's going out. Those poor souls who are gonna join for this and have have no context whatsoever. On one hand, extremely beautiful explosions. On the other hand, tragedy. Which order shall we take a look at this from? I guess we could do the furthest one away first. Wait. And, oh, right. Oh. Here we go. Oh.
Bro, get the fuck away from here, like turn around.
It was already on fire.
Bro, no, hold on. I think it's gonna crash, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I don't recall the last time a plane just straight up blew up in a miniature mushroom cloud. Of course, my first thought was, is this real? Is this AI generated? But there's so many angles. Unless this is some kind of a psyop. And people are just generating different angles from this. My goodness. It's the UPS flight 2976 in Louisville. 4 confirmed dead. Though as of right now, it's 9. So not a ton of people on it, but still, it would have been better if no one had suffered. It's just a wall of flames. Oh shit, oh. Is that the... Wait, I thought I recognized this guy. Is that the same guy? Okay. No, that's not the same guy. But here's a dash cam footage.
Oh, shit! Oh, my fucking...
Dude had the appropriate reaction for this, but oh my god. Was he? No, that's a different guy. He had, you know, the right a right reaction to this. Dude. It wasn't even all that hysterical, you know.
¡Oh my
Vamos
God!
atrás. Ay,
¡Corre
pinga.
para atrás, papi! ¿Viste? Te lo estoy diciendo, Dios mío.
Ay, pinga.
¡Ay, Dios mío!
Pero qué pinga es. Vamos a ver.
Papi, cuidado.
Espérate.
The modern days are insane. In the past, we could probably not get this kind of footage in 10 days from the accident happening. Now it's instant. The moment it happens, you have 10 different angles. And someone said the only thing that's missing is the view from the cockpit at this point. It's insane. Information just spreads. And the craziest part is now we have AI, so now we have to wonder what if it isn't real, but I don't have any reason to believe this is faked at this point. There's at least 4 angles, 5. There's one that's way further away. Oh. But rest in peace those who died in this horrific airplane crash. I just thought it was such an impressive explosion, and there's just so many different angles, right? Lately, shifting to lighter topics. Ooh, kind of skillfully swapping over. Been playing chore games a lot. I just don't... There's no good FPS games that I want to play. There just haven't been any. I tried a couple, but no. Oh, it seems like the... Okay, the audio works, so I don't even need to fiddle with that. Hey! Sorry, I, went on a little tangent there. Armando Estebanquilo. Welcome. Sorry, I was yapping there for a bit. It's kind of like an FPS, isn't it? When I talk about an FPS, I think about a game with a nice shotgun and baddies to shoot. I mean, first person, and we shoot water at dirt. YouTube ads becoming worse. I've heard there's been some terrible YouTube ads for the longest time. First person sober is insane. But yes. Welcome, Armando. Hope you're doing well. Bullet-based. Man, I can't even have those these days because they just use magic everywhere. You know what I'm saying? They always stick magic into those games, and I'm always super disappointed. It's not even magic that feels good to use. It's all flashy and stuff, but it never feels good to use. It's always really lackluster. Where's the rest of the dirt on this step light? The entire step light system. Ah, yes. First person cleaner. Person first cleaner. Chalchi. Can't even spell it right. It's alright. This guy. How are you doing, Chalchi? Chiblo. It's been a while. You've been doing well? It feels like you've had quite a lot on your plate. 40k Grey Knights FPS. You could have both magic bullets and bullets infused with magic. I would probably take it. That sounds actually pretty cool. I mean, they're making a Vampire Survivors clone featuring Warhammer stuff, like 40k and Age of Sigma. But also, it's made in Ponkel's Vampire Survivors engine, so that's pretty cool. So it's kind of official and stuff on both ends. You're doing great. I'm so happy. Age of Sigma. Got stuck on the treehouse mission in the first game. Of PowerWash? I remember that one. I'm glad we got the triple nozzle back. I was afraid they'd not include it. Or if they did include it, it would have been nerfed. But look at it's still great. It's still as good as in the first one. I like certain parts of Age of Sigma. The Armies of Death have some amazing models. Got 200 new followers since Monday, by the way. Which platform? That's like every single platform of mine except TikTok. TikTok doesn't like me. On Twitch, yeah. It's because the YouTube success does translate a little bit. Found your TikTok actually. Yeah. Usually my TikToks don't kick off at all, but the one that did, it was me joking about how fat my thighs are. That says a lot about the TikTok society. They don't care about the Bobby Niku VTubers unless they talk about their fat thighs. Appeared on my For You page. Damn. Are you actually a femboy? Yeah. Yeah. It's just a thirst talk. Yeah, they're kind of thirsty. I mean, no shaming. But it's kind of funny. Meanwhile, YouTube is just like mad tube. They just... most people are really nice trying to make some attempts at humor. And there are some who actually are kind of humorous. But then there are the couple people who are just kind of like, oh my god, why is this guy on my timeline? He's so weird and gross and icky and yucky. And I'm like, okay, you can just scroll past. But thank you for the comment. I don't care. People always get so very mad about things that don't affect their life. And, I feel a little sorry for them because I learned a long time ago I can just ignore things I don't like. But people just want to get mad. Get mad! Demand to see the live's manager. Banned from Discord channel of one guy after sending pics of my thighs. What the hell? Are you just sending unsolicited images? The most homophobic TikToker when the male video talks about his thighs. This is like that. Don't ask the Nord the race of his wife. And it's the Argonian.
Hey, yo!
We're going to be talking about the idols. We're going to be talking about the cute and funny. Do you find that funny, Proxy? Do you find it amusing that we're going to be talking about the Zenless Zone Zero lollies? Thank you for 21 months finish. Thank you very much. But yeah, really, where are the angels? Soon, I hope. We're just coping at this point. They're just... Waterkuma is just gonna keep the lollies to himself, right? Eh. Can't wait. Man, chat's really busy tonight, huh? Sorry if I don't read everything. So I have to stop and yap. And then a lot of messages come through. This is the moment when I am suffering from success. But like legitimately, I am suffering. I do want to read everyone's messages. I even need some the help from a shrink to help me concentrate on things. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, now roll on your 5th Yishuan adjacent character. Twitter going insane about Yidare because her breast physics are going all over the place. Bonka bonka. Meanwhile, I'm like, yeah, that's pretty nice, but if I was even participating, wouldn't have really done much, honestly. My For You page is very much lacking in Idari art, but then it's like all cute and funny or okayu or something. Idari is nice, but I shan't spend my hard-earned rolls. The Robot Girl is important. I can't wait. I'm hoping to roll all of them. I haven't played in a while, so yeah. It's really coming down to, hey, how's the wallet looking? Goth femboys. I'm very non-traditional femboys. Not very typical. Atypical. The femboy pipeline. Always wanted to, I don't know, the Sons of Anarchy femboys. For about 3 to 4 years, I did have the femboy VTuber models for the longest time. So I wanted to be creating some wholesome content as a femboy, but it just doesn't really work. People expect entirely different things from femboys. Who never found out. True, true. Do you think they are happy that way? Country crane produce. But it ain't even real. Wholesome content as a fanboy is the equivalent of playing on Legend difficulty. I was accused of taking the coward's way out when I shifted my focus to cute and funny, but it was more about me just wanting to do something what I wanted to do. Nothing wrong with being a femboy, of course, but you know, it's VTubing. I can choose to be what I want. So let's be something I could never be. Oh, every time I come across femboy VTubers, there's a high chance they just make lewd content and they just... The humor! The humor! How do I describe it? Very snarky. I don't like it. Of course, this is not true. Not every femboy VTuber. It's like whenever I come across one, it's always those kind of jokes. Don't like it. I'd say that actually insanely brave. It's cowardly, as in some people think it's easier that way because male VTubers have it hard, but it's like most people just see it the same way. Ah, that's a girl. It's a femboy. Ah, that's a girl. It's a lolly. A lot of guys actually want to be cat femboys. I wanted to be an Oni maid. I even had like a character design for it, but that wouldn't fly on Twitch anymore. There was also a little thought, maybe I could have been like an ancient Egyptian femboy. Nothing wrong with a little bit of chocolate, right? You guys like chocolate, do you? Some dark chocolate. But cute and funny is what you get now. I just generally think that people who tend to like cute and funny stuff are being pretty chill from my experience. Fucking Twitch, yeah, the... Yeah, because mine has like hips shown, so that won't fly on Twitch. We're getting Cleopatra thirsting over femboys with this one. Cleopatra. Hips? Blasphemy, yeah. Apparently. You can, however, sexually assault a man on Twitch and only get 24 hours. Isn't it nice and fair on this platform? And gave birth. Oh my. I was already ready to forget about that one. Yeah, sure. Giving birth. Having sex. Twice. Doxing your viewer. Threatening their life. What else? Well, what else has flown on YouTube? Not YouTube, Twitch. Probably on YouTube as well. And shog your dog, importantly. Can't forget that one. What a sight this is. And people complain, oh my god, Twitch is like full of criminals. Like, Twitch isn't. Just the other side. Other side of the political spectrum, but we are going to politics now, aren't we? Let's dial it down a little bit. But yes, Egyptian. Speaking of VTuber designs, my next one, design is almost complete after I get the character sheet. I can start getting overlays and emotes and logos and everything. Basically, I'm gonna be draining my wallet real efficiently very soon again. It'll be a good time. It'll be fun. I'm very excited. The art is really good. The artist is really good.
Hey, yo!
32 months, Shrub. Thank you very much. Very much for your support. How are you doing? The only political opinions I will blast out in the public is the fact that today in Rogue Trader executed a planetary governor falling to Slanus worship. Don't I always look this way, Ministry? How are you doing? I'm doing well. I gotta wash the country fence. Keep me home. Probably on the underside somewhere. Annoyed a bit at work, they added a bunch of AI stuff to our ticketing system. And I presume it's not working out as well as the XX have hoped. Or maybe it's working as they had hoped and no one else seems to agree that it's working well. Love your wins, thank you, Mason. Welcome, how are you doing? It'd be nice to start posting videos weekly. There's sometimes segments where I yap about stuff. Maybe that would be interesting. Oh yeah, there's that one short where I said that I don't like to buy candy, and I don't like to buy candy on Halloween's because, you know, if there's a leftover from trick-or-treaters, they'll just spoil, and people are like, well, candy doesn't spoil. Not necessarily, no, but they still become really awful tasting and kind of tough over time. And then some people are like, it takes months until that happens. Yeah, exactly. You have no idea how little I care about candy. Even right now I have some that's been sitting there for like a year. And I'm like, nah, buy croissant. Croissant. Someone complimented my pronunciation of croissant. Croissant. Today I wanted to eat a croissant. Croissant. Cool. My idea was to just buy croissant and just hand those out. Someone was very eager about the idea. Someone on TikTok said, "Oh, I would love to get a random croissant." Imagine coming up to buy a doorstep and you just get a fresh croissant. Oh shit, imagine it was like, hey, can you give me like 5 minutes, heat up a croissant? Like a pre-baked one. It's like, here you go, a fresh croissant. I drove next year too. Although candy is way cheaper, isn't it? One croissant can be a single euro, or it can be €4. And fuck those €4 ones. I've yet to eat a €4 croissant that actually tastes acceptable. Like the €1 always somehow just beat the ones that cost 4. But what? What do you even? How do you do this? And it's like, oh yeah, we are a artisan bakery, and it's like, no, your prices are artisan. Your croissant is frozen. I can get candy at the store. No, I mean, like, from my point of view. From my point of view, like, every year, I'm buying, like, so many croissants. Are you guys excited for Christmas? Cause I don't enjoy Christmas, but I enjoy the whole family gets together and it's all nice and warm and friendly and that kind of stuff is nice. But then we have Coca-Cola AI generated Christmas ads. It's fucking dystopian. I hate it. It's like, yeah, we heard that last year people thought it was too AI generated. So this time we made it AI generated again, but it's a little better so people won't notice as easily. Like, what the fuck, man? You fucking twats. Dude, this is why I hate Christmas. I hate how fucking capitalist it is. Well, capitalism kind of sucks, but what's the fucking alternative? Communism, even worse. But like, I just hate how commercial Christmas gets. But I do like the whole Christmas spirit stuff, you know. That's the stuff I like, but there's like not much of that these days. World is not very warm. At least if you read Twitter all day long, then it's like, what is wrong with people? And then you realize, oh, that's just a vocal minority. Vacations are a good thing, eh? Although, I get no vacations because I have no work, no school, no nothing. Can't even get a job. So life is a vacation. All I gotta do is just keep pouring out my content. Where I live on Colapole, even on 2. For family, for friends. Sometimes they do that campaign where it's like it's names of people and family member, like friend or uncle or stuff like that. Bob. I like the answer where Colonel Sanders dressed the exact same, but calls him so sad. Oh, sake for Christmas noise. I was on VR chat last night, and there were folks just talking about stuff, and then they start talking about alcohol. And this guy, really nice guy, just turns to me like I've been just kind of doing my usual thing, just eavesdropping, just listening to people. Just turns to me as I've been vibing there. He's like, "Hey, what are you? Do you drink anything like alcohol or alcohol free?" I was ready. I was ready to get fucking blasted because, of course, people always fucking put you on a blast. But I said, yeah, I drink Asahi Super Dry Zero. I was like, oh, like they were actually like, oh yeah, that sounds really nice. It's like, I was like, what the fuck? Like they were really nice people. I was fucking shocked. No one's like, oh, fucking non-alcoholic. It tends to be always the case. Oh, this is fucking non-alcoholic. What are you, a fucking pussy? You fucking cunt. Gotta drink 50% ethanol. It's like, so sorry, my family has had alcohol-related deaths a lot, so I'm not entirely excited about the premise of just drinking alcohol. But also, he tastes nice. Kirin tastes nice. You can get those alcohol-free. Why do VTubers have better lore and story than all modern EA games? I don't know. I have a pretty complicated lore. I can talk about it for 10 hours. Alcoholics tend to be super pushy. But it does apply both ways. There are people who don't drink alcohol at all and they really gloat about it. They're, alcohol is so bad for you guys. I don't drink any alcohol. Like, I think both sides are super annoying. It's like, if you drink it, well, you know, yeah. Nyoner's lore is like 50 hours long. Mine is like book series long and then spin-offs on top. I should just ask a girl out, didn't work, but I got past it quick, knowing no need to pursue, and I've got comfort characters, help me move on. Oh, you shot. So, you know, good on you for being brave enough to try. I'm still proud of you about that, you know? Not many people, you know, get the courage, you know, gather the courage to do that. Hey, maybe some other time. Don't give up. This beer with 0.1% with lemon juice is good. That's probably something I could drink, like 0.1% is fine, probably. We have mead during May. I can have that without much of a problem. Imagine drink alcohol. Yeah, but I smoke weed daily. I fake fentanyl. Yeah. I mean, there are obnoxious people who drink, there are obnoxious people who don't drink, so I think both are obnoxious. I tend to be the kind of like, I don't want to drink alcohol. I have a little family history of people dying because alcohol, and I don't really do other kind of, well, not really narcotics. Meat is nice. A lot of people say a beer tastes like ass, but then it's like, I can deal with the taste, just not the alcohol. I'm good where I am. No smoking, no drinking, no drugs, no nothing. I'm pretty mundane like that. Actually, I waited for approval of 2 friends to do it, not approval, but they just said, go for it. Yeah, supportive friends are good. Want to drink like a man. It's always about the... You're not a real man. Oh, great. We have a word for it. You know, a concept for that. No true Scotsman's fallacy. Shut up. Not you, but those people who are like that. The acrylic addiction on acrylic. Acrylic addiction sounds sounds like me when I buy acrylics of anime characters I like. Acrylic standees. Citadel pains. Is this the part where I said we've lost him, bros? Because I don't do miniature painting, so I only play the co-op games, and I do appreciate the aesthetic times. Yes. Country goat. Wash the dirt. They're co-op 40k tabletop games. I never really cared much for tabletops. When I wanted to play tabletops, you know, my parents didn't much care to play any tabletop games with me. So I just kind of grew to not give a shit. And it's also thanks to my dad that I grew up to not much give a shit about watching movies or anything else. Hey Huffy, how are you doing? Raccoon paint, there we go. Job complete. Here's the time lapse. I got fentanyl once at the hospital. It was fucking horrible. So I've heard. So I've heard. 30k? Jesus. Excuse me, 30k? Cha-ching. I don't like how these menus scroll. They just kind of... Like, could this be a little bit more firm? Like, groink, groink. Especially when you are out there, when you want to buy washer equipment, it's like... This is really confusing to follow. It's not smooth scrolling. Happy. I'm glad to hear that. There's nothing to buy, really. I don't really need anything. Anyway, yeah. I just wanted to sit here, wash a little bit, yap. Oh my. Well, we are now here at the, yeah. Can you drive this? What is the... No. Croissant is here! Yo! We just talked about this. Croissant. All the cats are here. Can you pet the cat? In the home base, pet all 3 cats. Well, didn't know this is where we relocated our base. Okay. I see you over there. Right, so... Want to wash. Well, I guess we could, do a bit of this here. I like how a lot of reviews are like, can you make the soap less white? This game is really bright. If there's sun, this is like completely flat white, and it's really hard to see. Honestly, this is the big issue I have with this game. Is that it is really bright. So when there's sun, there are surfaces just with all that glare and shine. So Unreal Engine just hurts your eyes. It's always with Unreal Engine and just there to hurt your eyes. Alright, we are out of that. So. Shiny. Unreal Engine hurts my soul. I hate how it's basically monopolizing the games industry. Every goddamn game is just Unreal Engine. Every studio that used to use like an in-house engine just changes to Unreal. And that is the Unreal part. There's just nothing out there that uses anything else but Unreal. It is good for arts. That's the problem, Ministry. But for game development, it seems to be so complicated that no one bothers to learn to optimize with it. Because there's no way it cannot be optimized, right? It's a game engine. You can probably tune it to be well optimized. It's just that people don't know how to, or they don't want to, or they don't have the time to. Like people say, oh, they just don't know how to, but sometimes they probably could, given the time. But instead, they are always told to. You know, develop the useless shit, the shiny things that, you know, makes people go, wow, at first impression, and then but the gameplay suffers. Like, has there ever been an Unreal Engine game that feels like so good to play? You know, not just like, oh, this is alright, this is playable, but like, you're like, god damn! You know, the kind of god damn I get when I play Killing Floor 2, for example. The god damn I get when I play Dusk or Krot. You know, that kind of god damn that feels good to play. I don't think I ever had that feeling with an Unreal Engine game. It's always kind of like, oh yeah, it's okay, yeah, that's serviceable. It's always like, yeah, yeah. I mean, I paid $70 for this, but I guess it's okay. You know? And then you pay like $15 for an indie boomer shooter, and it's like, oh, the best time you've ever had in your entire life, and it's made on like an engine that the guy made in Pascal, like coded in Pascal. But yeah, it's like, yeah, we need to make this game real quick, sleepless nights, crunch time, get it out of the gate. And it's usually, I think most devs can see that their game is gonna be shit. They just can't do much about it. Of course, there are those who live in a toxic positivity work culture and they don't see it, right? But of course, there are those who just, they do know there's just not much they can do anymore kind of situation. Like, there's both counts of that. Space Marine 2, but that is in Unreal Engine, so never mind. Aw, see? What are you gonna do, Citra? Yeah, it's kind of like, oh god, this is gonna be awful. But, you know, you can't stop, or the publisher's gonna spank you. And by spank, I mean absolutely behead you. You are not coming out of this alive, aka without layoffs. Twitch layoffs have been interesting to follow too. That one guy who was basically responsible for all the VTubers who got wrongly terminated. Yeah. He was all gloating about how data never lies, and then AI looked at the data and decided, yeah, this guy, he needs to get fired. So much for data doesn't lie, huh? I mean... yeah. Well, well, how pottery? How the turns have tabled. Oh, that was all a damn time. A lot of people responsible for all the bad shit on Twitch are getting fired with all the Amazon layoffs and stuff. Well, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. I doubt things are gonna change that radically, but it's something. Little bit of celebrations, you know. That's fine. Twitch isn't magically gonna become better all of the sudden with these layoffs, but well, you know, they still just can't address the power-up feature. They refuse to acknowledge that there's an issue with it. People are still leaving comments on that user voice post. Still. One is from like yesterday or so. There we go. You know, it total this be like less than a handful of these levels that expand. Because that was advertised a little bit. Hey, we got levels that expand as you keep cleaning, and it's been like 5 levels out of like 50 or so. It's like, wow, okay, is this what you needed Unreal Engine for? Kind of a letdown, if I'm gonna be honest. See. I think it's a cool feature, but not very well utilized. Maybe there's more later. But this seems like endgame. Which engine did the first one use? Could have been Unreal Engine as well. Honestly, I do not know actually. But it is funny. Like old Unreal Engine games and from like UE3. There were some excellent games there, undoubtedly. Good days to you too, Ministry. Take care. Yee. Yeah, probably UE, but things went really wrong with the advent of UE5, huh? Oh, Unity. Oh, no wonder it was so good. People hate on Unity a lot. Still has that stigma from the indie days and stuff, but you can make some pretty damn good shit with it, like Zenless Zone Zero. Cuphead. Isn't Unity a pretty good engine? Absolutely. I mean, I'm being a little subjective here, but I think Zenless Zone Zero is really good, and it was made in Unity. So yeah, I don't know a lot of other real nice games. So was Genshin. People, you know, is it one of those cases where even the Genshin players don't like Genshin though? It's like Siege. It's always funny. I remember talking to an alleged Siege player fan / less quote and we were just talking about how bad Siege is, and this guy comes and is like, I play Siege, Siege is bad, you guys are wrong, and I'm like thinking to myself, no way you're a Siege player. Ain't no Siege player who likes Siege. Like, I made that one short about the PC Gamer Top 100 games and Siege being so high up there. And I say, like, even Siege players don't like Siege, and people just come in like, yeah, I play Siege, I hate Siege. Graphically, it's very advanced, especially for mobile. I've never played, though. I hate gacha. Yo, that's me. Hey, yo. But yeah, it's a fun game to play too. Like there's actual gameplay. You know, for all the good shit in Blue Archive, the gameplay of Blue Archive just gotten a bit stale for me. It feels like grind at this point, going through the campaign missions and stuff. I like the story a lot, so it's fun to go through. Probably gonna do that on Wednesday. Friday. It just yeah. On Friday, the Blue Archive slot of the week. I don't know how that ended up being so, but yeah. I cleaned for almost 2. Like, let's hope you don't relapse. I don't remember the last time I played League. It's not like, you know, to me like, I haven't played. I've been sober. Like, nah, I just don't care. I mean, it would be hilarious to go back and piss off the League players again, but Riot isn't so lenient with trying out fun things anymore, so I don't care. It used to be fun to just play some really weird roles and really weird lanes and stuff. That was fun when you could actually play it like a video game. Like, I always played blind pick and stuff. Like, I didn't go play ranked and ruin people's placements there, you know? Just go for the random fun stuff where things don't matter. Or, you know, to me, and in all greatness in the bigger scheme of things, they don't matter. Like, what is, you know, random pick even? What do you care? It's experimental, it'll have fun, but that doesn't exist anymore, does it? Blind picks don't exist anymore. I don't think you can. Yeah, there's an invisible.
Let's fucking go, yeah!
Ooh. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Armando. Glad you enjoy. And thank you for the support. Yeah. Well, people here are just subscribed so they can dodge the ads. I might not have 100 viewers, but most are most definitely subscribed to me. A lot of people here. And in some cases when people mention ads. Oh, I thought there was a hype train banner. But no, sub points. 65 sub points, are you insane? No way. I mean, the closest that could be reached is during Christmas. 2021 Christmas, I think it was still the best in terms of revenue. Oh. The old guard remembers Snow and Moy. Or Hulder. Oh my goodness. I missed him, but also I'm scared about the amount of subs they threw at me sometimes. I assume they're busy with everything. It's been a very long time. Funny enough, I was going through my really old clips from 2021 and stuff, and man, there was some good collabs. You're like the cat from the video where the guy just keeps pouring food in their bowl and cat gets genuinely scared. I feel like that's every goddamn streamer who is who's in full of shit. You know, the type of streamers like, you've been here for an hour and no one has donated $5 dues. 5. You know the kind. $5 is fine and all. If someone starts dropping like thousands someday, I'm nuh-uh. $5 a month, they are regulars here. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh yeah, hey, thanks for hanging out. And then it's like, sub comes and I'm like, oh my goodness, thank you. I always think like, you don't need to, but I don't tell people no. Because there's no stopping someone, right? I just trust people. They don't just drop everything on me. Leave something for yourself. I mean, God, if a Labubu makes you happy, buy a Labubu or something, you know? I'm not gonna judge. Whatever makes you happy. I like to support my Oshi when I can. Simple as that. I do appreciate it. Of course, I'm not saying like, oh, please don't. I don't like it. Who doesn't like getting donations? Like, really? But I don't really do this for that. It's like the bonus for all the stuff I do for people. I mean, my God, I had that one comment. Like, this is not living rent-free in my head. I'm just trying to kind of put this into a perspective. Someone was very angry that they were getting male VTubers on their YouTube Shorts feed. They were really mad that every single one was using a female avatar, saying that it's not cool. Like, it's gross, it's not cool, man. You're useless. Like, man just calls me useless, and I'm just sitting there like, you know, last stream someone was like, hey, thank you so much, you helped me through depression, I'm feeling so much better these days. I'm useless? When was the last time you helped someone who was depressed? When was the last time you helped, you know, basically a stranger out of a rut? I'm just saying. I'm doing quite a lot. With just a little bit of compassion. There are people here, come and chill. I mean, is there? Am I useless? Do you think I'm useless to you? Do you think what I do here is useless? Like, you come in here and you don't think it doesn't improve your life in a positive way in any shape or form? Like, nothing. It's just like net neutral or net zero. Negative returns, nothing. It's not nice here. Imagine you just scroll onto like a YouTube channel that has 10,000 subscribers and you say, wow, you're useless. There are people out there, like probably millions of people, who would kill for that kind of a sub count. You don't get those kind of sub counts by being useless. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been here for every single stream for absolutely no reason. I hate it here. This is so pointless. Well, yeah. If the algorithm tells me I like femboy VTubers, I guess I like femboy VTubers. Me when Mr. Beast heals a blind child. I like every yapper in the background. I feel like, you know, I do yap a lot, but man, having like the top tier yapper stamp award or whatever. I guess I do a pretty good job at it sometimes. I could always be better though. Maybe next year, I don't know. What do? Take singing lessons, start singing. Start singing Frank Sinatra. I wonder what my voice could handle. I wonder if my voice is one of those. You could handle anything in karaoke streams. Let's go. And it's just gonna be like Phil Collins and Duran Duran. For dubstep producers, for dubstep producer, I really like the classics sometimes. Huh? Invisible cover would be crazy. Would be crazy to do. I mean, I love Invisible. It's just like beyond the memes too. It's a great song. Can you even say my name? I wonder what kind of songs I would sing besides Invisible. Man, so about that power washing sim lore, what is happening here? This game having lore is like, well, I guess they were done with the game and all that, so they started writing some lore. Speaking of lore, I feel like when I pitched the character design idea, all the mood boards and documents to the character design artist, I'm starting to feel like I got my point across really, really well, because every time they show me a work in progress sketch or something, I'm like, yep, nothing to change here. Did you read my mind or what? Every time it's like, yeah. This is like, if I was a good artist, this is what I would have done. Like if I would have been able to actually do that myself, and this is how I would have done it. Possibly. like what the fuck? It's impressive. Being on that same wavelength is kind of crazy. And they've been so nice. Better lower than FNAF 1. Oh, I don't know about better, but definitely long as hell. I wrote some like story snippets too. He used Eldritch Mind Meld to mentally price VTuber model into their minds, aka some really good writing. Yeah. We can turn this into another lore discussion stream again. FNAF lore only peaked at like FNAF 3 or 5. I mean, same things happening with my lore. Kind of only peaked after like a few months later. I think mine peaks. Mine keeps getting better, I feel. Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know the lyrics. Five Nights at Freddy's. I still don't know the lyrics. I mean, they're making a sequel to the movie. Dear God. Yeah. And Minecraft movie. Guys, I need to make analog horror snippets again. And then become famous enough so that Wendigoon will watch it and shit himself over it. I want to do another analog horror bit. I've done like 2 in the past. They were really fun, but this time I don't have After Effects anymore, so I gotta do it in DaVinci. It's a bit of a a bit of a different type of workflow. But there are some really nice plugins to give that analog feel. It's like fucking for real. At some point, I thought I should buy like a VCR and camcorder and for that authentic like VHS damage. Like I could have, but I don't know where I would have put that kind of gear. I don't have space for that. But at least it would have been great. But I feel like just giving the authentic enough feel is good enough, right? I'm not Kane Pixels, okay? Hire me as an actor as the guy who gets scored by the monster after telling the video camera that I know what I'm doing. I'm sure everything will be fine if I go into the abandoned building. That's the thing that, like, getting gored is a bit different. We have the cool trope of fate worse than death everywhere. At least with the new vessel and stuff. This happy little kitty, yeah, straight up gored. But new one, not as nice, quote unquote. But we love fates worse than death in Corvui Incorporated. Can of Surström, that sound worse than oh. What's the worst ending for a guy in the lore? You end up in the monolith, or you end up suspended in a living nightmare. How do I explain? So imagine you just for an eternity get smashed into a decayed bloodstain that cannot be cleaned off. In that bloodstain, your mind continues living on, but with memories that are just worst. The worst things. All the happy memories become horrifying. All the loved ones you see become horrifying monsters. And you are alone in that hellscape forever. Has anyone read Junji Ito's Smashed or Splatter film? That short where the guys are taking a taking a little sip of the honey and they get smashed. Imagine that, but you don't die. You just stay in that bloodstain forever. And if someone gets splattered by the blood, you cannot wash it off. You'll just basically feel the screams. And at some point, you'll just probably take your own life. Because, it's, who wants to live with that kind of feeling forever? Like, you cannot hear it. You just kind of feel it. You can feel the screams. It's all very cosmic horror stuff, so it's not like you hear screams, like you don't hear shit, but you just kind of live with that same dread that the fucking person lives in that bloodstain. that kind of a stuff. At least so far, that's the worst thing. Yeah, the other option is to be devoured for the sake of being fuel for the manifestation of the monolith. That's the other option. The end with the... That first I thought was fucking goofy as hell. They are a little goofy at times, aren't they? Excuse me. Yeah, that's just one thing a character can do. In the lore. I still have the collab idea for Banmin that we should just talk about writing. Like, I talk about my lore writing and Banmin can talk about her fanfic writing. I don't know how that would work, but it sounds like something nice for Banmin, I suppose. Banmin's always getting the always the awful end of like these collab things, usually. There's one YouTube video called "You Can't Do Shit in Creepypasta World," and that just makes me think the same applied to Junjito. Like, you get haunted and killed because, oops, you look at your neighbor's window. Tough luck, kid. In my lore, it's like you live on Earth. Well, eventually things are gonna go very bad. The elusive bang collab. The elusive, yeah. I haven't asked because I wanna get all my debut stuff, so it'll take a while. I'm always wondering about the time zone stuff too. I didn't usually have the time to pop in her streams these days because they are at the later time slot. Fanfic. I'll probably ask Banmin about that. Yeah, the fall, the Amigara fall is really nice. I wonder what my favorite Junjito is though. The balloon is a pretty cool one. Hellstar Remina is like really goofy. But the short story at the end of the Hellstar Remina manga is great. I forgot what it's called. I like the ending that's a little open. I like open endings a lot. Yeah. I have to profusely apologize to Banmin as I have to provide the cursed videos everyone gets to see in my collabs. If she's seen the vegan kebab one from my channel, she's probably prepared for that, but then it's like also Mestre the pizza, but then there's also the four treasures. open ending makes you think a lot more than just they lived happily ever after. In horror, it's really good too. It's like, but what happens next? Did they die? I mean, I leave a lot to interpretation in my lore. Like, what is inside the human mind that the Eldritch can see so clearly that humans cannot? It doesn't even have a name. The cult doesn't have a name. Well, the cult not having a name has a pretty logical reason. Not exactly the same thing, but yeah. Then there's the whole idea of the monolith having multiple vessels, but then the vessels operate autonomously somehow. I could, you know, figure out some explanation for it, but having no explanation feels more on brand with the Eldritch. Like you don't get it. Like, if you try and get it, you will die. You will go mad. Explaining how that shit works. Fortnite. But I mean, vessels don't fight each other. They basically fingers off the monolith, so they don't do that. There's no point in doing that. It's like, why would they do that? It's reserved for the other characters. I mean, the whole thing about vessels is that they try to prove that by getting enough sacrifices to become the physical manifestation of the monolith, and basically winner chicken dinner the entire earth. That's the, I mean, that's the battle royale, I guess, except they don't, you know, interfere with each other. It's more like a race. I recently became aware of AO3DL. AO3DL is. I never like went ahead and read fanfic. I know the fanfic sites, sure, but yeah. Higher lower game on AoE 3 tags. Oh, I would probably be really bad at that. Honestly, I'm kind of really bad at the Rule 34 one as well. Because I really don't know. They're absolute bangers on AO3. AO3. I haven't really been there. I think I've like checked out the site once and never after that. Beep beep bump, bump. You know, this kind of reminds me of the the new Halo Forerunner stuff. You know, is it kind of like those screenshots, except like not as shiny? And none of it's sexual, surprisingly. Sometimes we just want the non-sexual stuff. Psychological horror is always mindfuck for me. Try cosmic. Like the stuff I write. My lore is basically cosmic horror. It's like an endless game of one-up. There's always something way fucking bigger. Yeah, psychological is fun. Is this game boring? No, I think it's very satisfying actually, but I'm pretty sure people who like the more action-oriented video games probably would find it very boring. I mean, it's just power washing. But for an old guy like me, yeah, this is nice and chill. Since they don't make shooters like they used to. So this is pretty satisfying in its own right. I also played Leave It. I think it was called Leave It Alone. It's like a game where you pick up leaves, rake leaves, like you're just cleaning your yard and stuff. I would never play this, but I like when streamer play it. Dilf and I think it's one of those hag but male type of things. Except no one has a word for that. Every time someone tries to come up with something, it's like, no, that's not really it, is it? You know, every time. I think we haven't come to a conclusion what's the male equivalent of a hag. Maybe that's fine. Yeah, I mean, of course people suggested Onk and Dilf and all that, but it, you know, just doesn't feel the same. I play lawn mowing simulator, it's pretty fun. Oh, that does sound pretty fun. Yeah, I've been trying to 100% the leaf cleaning game, but I have one more, which is complete all the objectives. But you know, I didn't because I thought it meant like all the achievements and then you'd get it, but no, it's like the in-game objectives, I suppose, which includes some pretty specific objectives for some reason. But I don't know. It takes about, you know, average player completes in a couple hours. I completed it in an hour, and then there's an achievement for completing it in less than 40 minutes, and that's where I got down to 35 minutes. Imagine if this beam just evaporated me. Do I wash that too? Okay, just wash it. We're washing two's one as well. I like our guys like, oh, well, it's dirty, I guess. I'll probably get paid for this too. Just wash it. This series is so weird. Some Halo shit. I don't know anything about Halo lore. People always talk about the covenant, the flood, the forerunners. I'm like, yeah, sure, okay. I saw a tweet, someone saying only Quake boomers can shit on. Can shit on Halo. Oh, that was the last job. Okay, well, damn. What? Game over. Look at that. Zoom and clean. Thank God I can shit on Halo, even though I like Halo. I don't personally like Halo, but it's not that I say people shouldn't. Damn, what a badass. That's us. Look at all that pussy. 10 years in the joint. Dude doesn't give a shit. He's seen some life-altering shit. It doesn't care. He's just here for the job. What a guy. I only tried Halo Infinite. It was horrible. I played a little bit of campaign, got bored. Played a little bit of the multiplayer. It was okay, but got bored. And then I ended up waiting for the co-op, and it never arrived, and yeah. Everyone's celebrating. Can't believe you've done it again. Proud of you. You did it, Sprucey. Karen and I are heading home. Thanks for everything. What? Solar systems running like clockwork. Thanks, Illustrators. What? Oh, wow. All the jobs I did. Oh, that's pretty cool. This was really worth their sequel, you know. Wait, that's it. Yeah, but I've been playing off stream, so look at all this stuff you can clean. Everyone's like, wait, that was like 5 jobs. What? Dog car. Yeah, there was a dog car. This was on stream. This was... I didn't do this one on stream. It's like a lot of... like, I think like 70% is like off stream. Well, this was fun too. I'm a little sad there weren't so many just regular mundane houses. I was watching this one, Gazebo, while I was listening to Wendigoon talk about the Byford Dolphin incident. Did you all recruit the whole game? I mean, there's free play and all that. But yeah, it took me quite a while. There was this blimp. There was this cement mixer. My God, wasn't Byford Dolphin just the best? Norwegian government be like, yeah, nothing wrong with this. Or is free play? I don't know how this game works. So this is the carrier mode, and in free play you can just replay as much as you want. Byford Dolphin is fun for the whole family. Everyone can just squeeze in. I love it when my penis gets vaginated. Him just kind of like trying to hold his laughter there, or, you know, like discomfort, like nervous laugh there. I mean, yeah, of course it seems like that was it when, you know, all of these jobs I did. All these jobs I've been just doing between, like, during the breaks where I wasn't, you know, editing anything. Shorts. It does have a lot of content, I'd say. Let's see. Can I see game overview? 30 hours. 30 hours to complete the carrier mode. I would assume there will be more map packs released down the line. Yeah. The first game had so many DLCs, I am presuming this will also... Oh yeah, that mall map, that's where I listened to someone talk about Project Zomboid being a nightmare. You know, in terms of development. That was an interesting watch. Listen. This game is literally built for DLC. And the last one. There's a lot more maps than I expected. Thanks for watching. Why didn't it just say you're a winner? You're a winner. You are a winner. But yeah, I mean, the first game also had a lot of vehicles to clean. But how you like my decor? Welcome to the office. We come in, it's like male living space. I don't think I... oh, I do have something to clean up. Welcome to my crib. Hell yeah. Men will look at this and say, hell yeah. Alright. Ugh. That's it. Nothing else. That's the entire game. Not enough peace. Yeah, but you also, this game also comes with furniture cleaning. Which is, was not a thing in the first game, like having a hub was not a thing in the first game. Man, modern games and their goddamn hubs, I don't like them, honestly. Most of the time, they're just... what was that one game? Hold on. It was, what was it called? Species Unknown has, I think, a fucking terrible game up because I was giving it a go and you're supposed to select the mission. But then the distance to, like, your spaceship is really fucking long. And then I noticed that I hadn't selected the mission. And then I had to get off the chair and walk back in again. Because, of course, there was no button. You just open a menu to select the mission. I don't know why they don't do that. It's like, oh, well, people would be just using that. Well, yeah, that's the point exactly. Why are you forcing people to do this shit? Like, I hate it in Darktide as well. I feel like game hubs are getting longer and longer. Like, in terms of the hallway being really long. Like, when you log on to Darktide, the first thing you gotta do before you even get to start a mission, you have to walk the hallway. The mission select. It gets really fucking tiring at like 900 hours in. Thank fuck for mods. Wendigoon losing subs. I love how they added this rustic shelving because people were complaining about the P points. Like, it caps at 2,000 for some reason, and after that, it caps out every time you complete, like, an object. It's just gonna put a pop-up, yeah, right there where the pop-up comes up. That's just gonna be like, you have reached the limit of P points. You have reached the limit of P points. Imagine how annoying that gets. I'm not sure what they were thinking with that. Also, here are all the things I cleaned. And you can select free play from here. What shall we pick? We did the Art Deco house. The motel was pretty fun. Let's do free play of the motel. Is this only on PC? I think so. Also, what? Stop doing this. Like, all right. So the motel, the no-tell motel. I'm not actually sure if this is on consoles as well. I always try to wash, but then I know, oh, it's the cat every time. Lord, triple nozzle is just such a game changer, man. Man. The power is unprecedented. Like, soap is really good too. If you don't have the triple nozzle, the soap combo is pretty good. Soap is like can be pretty fast too. You cover a surface with some soap, and doesn't matter how powerful the nozzle is or the washer. Can do it. Let's pick the weakest and the largest one. It's like, woo. Comes off very easily. I didn't like the soap in the first game. It was very finicky because every surface had like a different material, and you need to change soap types. And then the soap runs out. Like here, the soap does run out, but it regenerates. Like you can only put a certain amount of soap until you have to, you know, start cleaning it up. Like there's a limit how much soap you can put on surfaces. But you know, you can put down soap, and then you can do that. How'd that work? The soap just goes back into the bottle. Magic. But anyway, now I have to wait for DLCs, I guess. I hope the DLCs are gonna be, you know, a bit more contemporary. A bit more than just Shrek. Nothing wrong with the whimsical stuff, you know, but I would also like some regular houses sometimes. Like, I like this game. I feel like a lot of the things are a bit too fantastical sometimes. I just want to clean up a regular detached house or something like that. Like someone's home. I don't know. There's something about that. Just, you know, the mundane feeling of it all is really nice. Like the first game had quite a bit of those. Especially in the early game. But this one, not so much. Like, and the DLCs in the first game, very much also. You know, we had like Warhammer stuff and Shrek and Alice in Wonderland, you know. Not much space for like just a normal everyday Joe's house. Maybe I can show the Leaf game also, because I also have to get that achievement. Someone's gonna come into the YouTube stream like, "What? This is in power washing." Joe's Hab Union and Hive City. Well, that's not very regular. Of course, I would speak in the context of us. Oh no, fiction has affected its reality. My God, someone's talking about that topic again, fiction affecting reality. What was it like? They were arguing, like two people on Twitter were arguing about incest in fiction media, and then it somehow went into like, yeah, well, you know, do you cry at a fictional character's death? You know, that's how, you know, reality affects fiction. I mean, like, what the? Is this about Pandy and Gay? I don't think it was about Andy and... I mean, people online always get fucking insane about fictional incest. But I don't think this was about Andy and Layla. Hey, Axel. How are you doing? But yeah, I was like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Like, they were trying to argue that fictional characters are there to be mourned like real people, but you know, the argument doesn't really hold very well when the idea with characters is they are narrative tools. Any emotions you feel about the characters or the situations they are in are only secondary, you know. If tragedy makes you feel sad, or some character's tragedy makes you feel sad, then that just is credit towards the quality of writing, the quality of storytelling. And yeah, I went through this with Claude AI. I've been using Claude lately. Just yapping about that stuff with Claude. Yeah, that is the exact same bullshit, yeah. Violent video games. And they always try to say, no, it's not the same thing. It ain't the same thing, but it really is. It just really is. It always is with fiction. Like, you playing Payday doesn't make you a robber, but it might give you the same kind of adrenaline that situation might give. That's the part. Like, when you say fiction affects reality, it does and it doesn't. It does not in the way most people think, and it doesn't the way these people think. Like, the feelings you get from stories and games and stuff, they're real. They're very much real. That's how they affect reality. But, you know, you don't suddenly become a criminal. Like, a person doesn't become a school shooter because they play Counter-Strike. They have underlying issues if that's the case. And it's just that those kind of people might gravitate towards those kind of games. Do you think they'd play fucking Animal Crossing? Of course not. Some might, but it's more likely that people with these kind of tendencies would probably play video games that are violent, not the other way around. It's a hard topic of what a conversation started. Yeah, because we were talking about fiction affecting reality, which is not untrue, but not in the way some people like to use their defense against certain types of media, you know, fictional, taboo and stuff. Fictional stuff is like a sandbox of sort of things. But good evening, Pook. How are you doing? And then, oh my goodness, it was such a clusterfuck of a discussion. I was not part of it, but you know, I've just seeing it was like, oh no, oh dear. It's been getting quite a bit of traction on my For You timeline. Hello, Korogast. Hope you're doing well. I can pull up the Claude chat log I had. Like, people started quote tweeting this specific tweet. I view fictional characters as real people because that's how they were made to be seen. And not as a scene, but seen as in a theater scene. What you're saying means that you don't care when a fictional character dies because they're just fictional, so you better not be sad over them. And like some people already pointed out, that is not the purpose of a character in fiction. They are there to drive a narrative first and foremost. That's their death is there to drive the narrative forward. And if it doesn't, that's just bad writing, isn't it? Like, if it's just pointless to, you know, just killing a character for the shock value, I guess. Cool. Twitch blasted me with a notif about it. A cat! Did you get, does this game have, I think this game had drops enabled, I think. Yeah. So what Claude said was, the logic here creates a false choice. Either characters are real people, quote unquote, or you shouldn't care about them, but that's not how fiction works. The core issue is you can fully understand something is fictional and still have real emotional responses to it. These aren't contradictory. Your tears at a sad movie are real even though you know the actors are just acting. The straw man is the view assumes that if you don't think characters are quote-unquote real people, you must be emotionless about them. But recognizing fiction as fiction doesn't mean dismissing the real feelings it creates. What is actually happening is good fiction makes us care about invented people. That's the whole point. The emotional experience is genuine. The characters aren't. Both things are true simultaneously. Think of it like a roller coaster. Your fear and excitement are real, even though you know you're safe. You don't need to believe you're actually falling to feel the thrill. The argument also has a weirdly aggressive, you better not tone, like it's trying to guilt trip someone into agreeing rather than actually explaining why the position makes sense. But yeah. It was a whole lot of fuck the goddamn thread. And, you know, they kind of argued themselves into a corner at some point. Like, they just kept making very contradictory statements. Because of course they did. Let's see, this discussion goes as follows. 1 says, fictional incest is bad too, but the rest are amazing points. There was some other tweet about this, but let's stick to this. I think it's okay because fictional characters can't be harmed, and I like to put them in a box and shake it really hard. And they respond, gross! Yeah, that's the whole point. And how is that okay with you? Why do you have to get a sick enjoyment out of a problematic ship while you have a whole number of fun non-problematic ships? Why do people like horror and psychological games when there are a whole number of family-friendly non-dark games? Same reason. Explore uneasy things in a place where nobody is actually being harmed. You don't gotta enjoy those things yourself. It's, you know, those things yourself, it's okay. Just be nice to real people. Those are way different. One is projecting onto literal humans, fictional or not. They're humans unless they're written as demons or such. Just because it's unacceptable to do with IRL people, horror only projects bad stuff on yourself. I don't really understand what you're trying to say. Genuine. Horror scares you. That's it. Incest is putting bad ideals onto characters. I'm really just mad at people justifying it. Just accept it's bad, and if you want to continue while knowing you shouldn't be doing that, then be my guest. Implying that incest isn't horrific. Fictional characters aren't literally humans. They don't have any consciousness, so it's not about projecting bad things onto people. It's simply about exploring unsettling in a safe environment. It feels similar to horror. Works to me. if it was confirmed that once you die, there would be no soul left or anything, like you just become as alive as a piece of cardboard, would you ship 2 dead siblings? That's how I view it. Then you have a really unhealthy connection to fiction, I think. Those are real people, and you'd still be disrespecting the real people and or condoning it on real people, regardless of afterlife or not. If that's how you view it, then never joke about any historical figure. But, sorry, yeah, thank you, Numbo, for a whole whopping year. 12 months, thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. I think free will was a mistake sometimes. We should just, you know, stop putting weird ideas into people's head. I don't know where they get these ideas, but we should find the root cause and just make sure they don't get these ideas. And yeah, the way Claude answered this is, this conversation has some major logical inconsistencies from person 1. Let me break down where their argument falls apart. The shifting standard problem. Person 1 says horror is fine because it, quote-unquote, only project bad stuff on yourself. But they say problematic ships are bad because they project onto characters. This creates an arbitrary line. Some disturbing fiction is okay, some isn't based on what exactly. The dead siblings analogy fails. Real people had real lives, real families, real identities. Making content about them affects actual living people who knew them. Fictional characters never existed. There's no one to disrespect. Person 1 is trying to make fiction count as real, but only when convenient for their argument. The self-contradiction at the end is, never joke about any historical figure accidentally proves person 2's point. We do joke about historical figures all the time. Hamilton the musical, drunk history, countless memes. If person 1 thinks that's equivalent to shipping fictional characters, they've just admitted their own standard doesn't hold. The core confusion is person 1 keeps switching between characters are humans and characters aren't real, but treating them badly still matters. They can't have both. Either fiction affects reality, so historical jokes are bad, or it doesn't, so fictional ships can't harm anyone. Person 2's position is internally consistent. Fiction is a sandbox for exploring uncomfortable things safely. Person 1's position keeps contradicting itself. Yay. That's different argument when without fail it's not different. Yeah. I love when we talk about, you know, lolicon stuff and it's like, you know, it's gonna affect your mind, and it's like, yeah, so then GTA makes you a criminal, or consuming cub art is different, you know, that's oh, but that's different. When in fact it's pretty much the same exact goddamn thing. Fictional thing. Like every time it's like, oh, lolicon is real bad, but what, the cub porn? Oh no, that's entirely different. They're characters, they're not meant to represent anyone. Every goddamn time, man. I mean, if you like that stuff, I guess, you know, I'm not gonna be yelling at you about it, as long as it's fiction. Like, I don't care. I mean, I might think it's weird, but it's like, yeah, sure. So is lolicon is weird too. Like, not me there. No, nothing, you know, nothing like morally wrong with that, because, you know, there's like, it doesn't affect anyone. Like, it might be icky and gross, but it doesn't affect anyone. Once it does affect someone, then we break into some illegal territory there. That's the thing, right? When actual minors are involved, or actual animals are involved, yeah, that's an entirely different thing at that point. Then we're talking about shit happening in real life. But people either don't get this or are arguing bad faith, just to win some brownie points. And it's like, it's why I don't ever jump into these kind of arguments, because they either don't fucking get it, they're too young to understand, or they refuse to understand because they are trying to win an argument. So I don't really contribute in these type of discussions about fiction affecting reality, because, well, I'm still a well-adjusted adult, so that's all I care. I don't, like, if my psychologist says I'm kind of fucked in the head, I'm more more inclined to believe them than some fucking rando on the internet without a fucking license. Right? I don't like lolly shit. That is disgusting. But as long as you're not planning on touching actually, you know. I realized I thought you were a lolicon. Well, he ain't. You always posting about Nakomata. Okay. Yeah, but no, I get it. I mean, that's the exact thing. You're allowed to think it's gross, weird, whatever. I'm pretty sure lolicons know this. It's always people come in their circles and start yelling at them for liking that shit. I don't go out seeking, you know, furries who are into cob and start yelling at them. Yeah. But yeah, it's like, goes back to the whole video game violence shit too. It's making people violent. No, not at all. No, it's not. It don't do that. It just doesn't really work like that. Hello, Borshi. Welcome to the Fiction FX Reality Talk Show, where we talk about fiction affecting reality, aka no, it fucking does not. Because, oh, my For You timeline decided to curse me today a little bit. But how are you doing? How's Battlefield 6 treating you? I saw you were not enjoying your time in that one clip. It's complete ass. Yeah, garbage. Well, I'm saving some money, I guess. Well, I wouldn't be able to fucking play it anyway because little bow safe boot. Yeah, we were about to enter the video game part of fiction affecting reality. You know, the GTA part of this. You bullet which is not registered with 40 ping. What? This got through. This got through testing. Is that? That's kind of insane to hear because everyone's been just like glazing it. God damn it. Like, no, everyone's be like, oh, this is amazing, this is great, and then here comes Borchi giving the real journalistic take about it. With real integrity. That's what I don't, it's so ass, why are people glazing? I guess it's like what I felt about, what was the game? PUBG. I didn't get it. Everyone's like, oh my god, I love PUBG. I'm like, I play like a couple times. You know, I caved in and I'm like, okay, everyone's saying this is amazing. And I paid like 30 to 40 euros for it to see like, okay, this is gonna be good. And I play a couple times. It's the worst fucking shit I've ever played. And then I'm like, are people in fucking denial? This is the least fun I've ever had in a video game. Like, what is fun about dropping in and being fucked in the ass by RNG? And then the best tactic is to just hide somewhere. Like, and if you don't, or you try to be aggressive and you get killed, then it's back to the lobby with you. What the fuck is so fun about that? I thought people were just having Stockholm syndrome or something. Like they were stuck in a pyramid scheme or something. It's like, oh no, it's good. I'm totally not coping. I'm not coping at all. No, it's like PUBG is fucking amazing. I'm like, fuck you. It's not. I just wasted like almost 40 euros for this shit. Because everyone's like, oh my god, it's amazing. And that's like one of the times where I really woke up. Like, I still thought that when I buy games, they should be, you know, I should think if I would like it. And but that was like the fucking moment it broke the camel's back. I was like, no, I'm not listening to anyone ever again. I'm buying a game if it seems good to me. Fucking, because apparently people don't know anything. People don't know anything about good games, and it shows. Because, oh my god, some people were fucking glazing Obsidian for releasing Avowed and Outer Worlds 2. It's like, oh my god, these are so amazing, and you know, I'm like, what the fuck? Neither of these are amazing. Avowed is like fucking mid as shit, from what I heard. And man, fuck it, Outer Worlds 2 doesn't even run. What is amazing about Outer Worlds 2 when it doesn't even run? Like, fuck, I mean, the people really said Avowed is good. Yeah, I was like, what? What? I'm being like Berenstein Baird here. Like, what is this? Like, everyone's like, yeah, I fucking loved Avowed. It's so good. I'm like, what? That's like the prime example for me about bad modern shooter. Like, the example. Like, it's not bad like take down Red Saber kind of bad. It's just kind of like so mid that it's just bad. Like, I don't want to pay 70 or something for it. I don't want to pay 60 for it. I don't want to pay 40 for it. Kind of bad, you know? It's just boring kind of bad. I don't get it. Avowed is like, what in the hell? But, you know, people are saying Outer Worlds 2 is really good, but all I see is like the really bad frames people are getting in that. I don't know about Grounded 2, because that's like a very niche appeal thing. But yeah, I don't think, like, the only game from Obsidian I like is New Vegas. And everything else, it's been like, no, this sucks, this is boring, this is bad. Like, I didn't even like the first Outer Worlds. I played it, I was like... I don't know, like, they managed to do something amazing with New Vegas to the point that Bethesda became jealous as fuck. But then everything else is like, they can't do anything. I mean, I believe why that's the case nowadays. Probably none of the team is the same. I don't think you'll want to know about Grounded 2. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't even want to know about Grounded 1. I mean, they have the Arachnophobia mode, but I'm good. I'm not much for games with bugs in them. Can I just have, like, maybe bug girls? Yahoo! Moth girls, hello. Even cockroach girl. As I got my hands on to try that prism mode, it's actually surprising how nice it is. Oh. I keep getting, like, ants on my timeline about it. But I didn't really pay mind. I mean, I'm getting my custom one in a few months or so if plans go accordingly. And yeah, wish me the best with that. Not bad at all. Oh, that's great. Did you stream with it? Yeah, I haven't seen. Like, it's been all over my timeline. Aside from VTs being crap with stuff. Yeah, VTS is VTS. But, you know, I don't think anyone's made anything better. I'm in the opinion that the manga world needs way more insect girl waifus. We have a lot of mammals and even some aquatic ones, but I need them insects. I was gonna say some joke about that, but that's gonna ruffle some jimmies. No, I gave an oath to the person that sent me the file. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, okay, I get it. I thought you got it by some... I don't know anything about that prism model thing at all. Like, I don't know how you acquire it. I just assume you just buy it or something, but it's been like, I don't know. No, it would be nice to get cute bug girls. Like, moth girls are super cute. Just vegan and all that. Okay, so it wasn't some, like, supreme shit or anything. It's like, limited edition, limited edition. There was also that... What? Prism wasn't the 3D one, because there's a 3D customizable as well. That you can use with water... Oh, I mean, yeah. No. Silly me. That's 3D, so you would need Warudo, not BTS for it. Yeah. Yeah, disregard that. But yeah. Yeah, okay. Because it felt like really, for some reason, I got a really exclusive feel about it. For some reason, I don't know. I guess it's not. Yeah. That 3D one looks pretty fun as well. It does. I don't need it, though. And, like, usually it's the clothing options that kind of let me down with those. It's the same with the 3D one, it seems. I don't know. Maybe there's more behind the scenes, under the hood or something, but I'm good with the 3D. You know, if I get a 3D again, it's gonna be of my custom live 2D then. It'll be nice indeed. Devilman has like a sort of a moth bird. Oh yeah, Mosquito Girl is nice. So with the Mosquito Girl, it's like, it's a lot girl. That mosquito. Like Murata just makes hot girl, and then a little couple of you know, details, mosquito details maybe, and that's it. Sent the thing in stream. That hair grading is absolute pain to work with. Oh. Wait. That does look really nice, though. I mean, how's the gradient? That's adjustable in VTube Studio, right? If it is, I understand, because it's the same thing with the Suica customizable. Yeah, it's the same way with the Suica customizable. I mean, it's nice, there are options, but yeah. I think I'll just pin this more on VTube Studio than the avatar creators in this case, you know. Like VTube Studio UI is just I'm still happy with it. A good bang for your buck. Seems so. It looks really nice. I like the art style. And yeah, I'm the kind of person who's really picky about art style. I like that. Super nice. And yeah, at least I'll have. I feel like mine's gonna look a bit unique in terms of art style, but it's the type of art style I really like. found a really good artist, and my ref sheets are almost ready. I'm wondering how I'm gonna reveal things, if I will just, you know, just reveal it. Hell no, I won't make one of those retweet to reveal. I don't feel like it's gonna go anywhere. I mean, maybe in good luck, but I don't know what kind of goals I would put on myself to make it viable, because I don't want to make it too easy, but I don't want to make it too difficult either if I were to do that. But maybe I'll just reveal it. The memes. There should be some stuff ready tomorrow. Very exciting. I feel like the artist I commission is like working themselves to death. I hope they're okay. I do believe they are going to keep up to the delivery time this time. I mean, I had to extend the delivery time on their request. That was fine, because I was kind of like, isn't that like, they said it as November 1st. I was like, you gave yourself a month and you said you were like busy with other projects too. I'm like, it's like, I think you could have given you a couple extra weeks for that. So, like, I don't know. I just approve it. No biggie. Like, primary reason why I didn't, you know, set myself a debut day yet. I want to be absolutely certain things are gonna be done by then, so I don't get this problem like this one person had with this one studio, where they paid like 1,000 and then some for rush fee, and then didn't even get it. Like, yeah. Zubu. Yeah. Can't miss my debut day when I don't even set it. Oh. Will I actually start doing stuff in a long form after that? Or will it be just the same as always? How are you doing, Frog Sprite? And there's no debut day, every day is debut, or something. No, that means no day is debut. Ah. When you think about it, this game is just viscerally clean for the brain rot era. I mean, when the first game came out, I don't think we even talked about brain rot. It's a pretty old game at this point. I honestly don't know what would be brain rot about this. To be fair, the people who are usually into the whole brain rot stuff probably wouldn't even play this game. Unless that's what you mean. That it's freeing yourself from the brain rot. Because let's be real, people play something like Steal the Brain Rot on Roblox. Isn't go, where's the memes? They're gonna go back to Fortnite. Just play Fortnite. No, this type of game is for the boomers like me. tired of the 40 nights and Battlefield Battle Royales and stuff. Apparently people are not enjoying the Battlefield Battle Royale. Like even the people who enjoy the multiplayer Battlefield, they don't like the Battle Royale apparently. At least that's seems to have been the consensus. Where are the subtitles? Yeah, I'd rather bend my knees backwards on the list now. Well, thankfully you don't have to. You can just not play it. Right? You wouldn't do like a subathon where you have that, you know, as one of your sub goals, right? You wouldn't do that, wouldn't you? You know? They added The Simpsons to Fortnite. Not that I'm surprised, but man, you can guess any franchise and you have 60% of being added to Fortnite at some point. So the game just takes less space. I love how the I like the courtesy of, hey, you finished the single player campaign, would you like to uninstall it now? Like, okay, there, you know, you can uninstall it for the free space, but also the fact that you need to appreciate those kinds of things, you know. Like, fuck, man. It's a good thing they offer the option because games take so much space. Like, that is kind of shit in its own way. Like, not the option to uninstall, but just the fact that it's so big that it's like just a really good thing that they offer that option. That's insane. Decimate HT takes a campaign shitty battle royale mode. Ta-da! Game's like 35-ish gigs. Huh. That's pretty alright then. Like, to me, it's still a lot of space, but at least it's not 100 gigs space. Like, it's a third of that. But man, all of the games I like to play are just like a couple of gigs. I managed to get enough space to finally install Outlast. The Realis. Outlast the Arles. Wow. Not sure if I'll stream it, but you know, just, people want to play. I'ma play. It's there now. Woohoo. It's been a while since I played Outlast Triumph. The last time I played it, it wasn't even out. Yeah, but that's an NDA thing, so... Wash. Window is still dirty. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, maybe if I finish this motel level, I can show that Leaf game, and I'm gonna try to 100% it. Cause there's like one thing I haven't done in it. That's fine, I guess. I'll come back if it's not. Oh yeah, this is the rooftop area too. Damn, okay. There's also like the weird disc-shaped power washing thingy, but it's just like cool. Okay, it cleans even surfaces, but it doesn't even do that too well. I guess it could be nice early game, but you have soap. Like, soap is just good now. Can't believe they made soap something I enjoy using in this. We look at that hole, we're like, oh, the stage is almost done. And then I see 63%, and it's like that Simpsons bit where Homer looks all thin and in shape, but behind me is all the fat and skin pinched together with laundry bags. Yeah, it's this game. Yeah. It's like, I'm almost done. No, no, no. So it was quite literally only useful for Rust once in a blue moon. I'm glad it's pretty good now. Yeah, now it's not divided into different surface types. It's you pull out, you have a certain amount you can spray on surfaces. And it works for all surfaces. Like, it's really useful now. It looks like soap. You know, more than it did in the past game, but it's actually really good before you get the triple nozzle. I mean, triple nozzle is always insane. They didn't nerf it. It's still as insane as it was in the first one. And still kind of kills the Windows audio buffer. that hasn't changed. So yeah. What's about the limit on this thing? I'm gonna spray until I can't anymore. Like, you can't... Oh, there we go. You can't cover the entire map in soap. But it's just that easy. I'm glad for this change. It's like, I think it's just objectively good. Like, I don't equate this game for, like, just being tedious and annoying. So making wide nozzle useful is a win-win. Yeah. I don't remember, like, we had the two types, you know, this one, these type of washers, and these being, like, having less area of effect, but being more powerful. Yeah, wide nozzles really sucked in the first game. It's like, might as well go for, like, the orange tip every time, or yellow. Whichever you want to call it. But here, if you want to use the soap, yeah. It's really good with soap. And yeah, if you hit reload R, the soap goes back into the bottle. I guess that's something you can do, but sometimes when I just want to rotate and I forget to unequip the soap, and it's like, oh, it's gone. Gotta spray it again. The worst part about this, let me check something real quick. Controls. Nope, you cannot rebind. Which has been annoying because I have a certain control scheme in the first game, but you can't rebind this, so I have to relearn. And which is why I've used way less free aim, because now it's in C. I usually had it on, you know, one of the side buttons on the mouse, and I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna play like this. Just do this. Not sure why, what kind of a fucking satanic whisper they heard that said, you know what would be really cool? Not being able to rebind your goddamn keys. That would be real sick. Not that much of an issue to me. Like, it's annoying, but perhaps for some people it's some sort of impairment. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's like, why can you not do that? It's kind of like when Darktide came out. I'm still mad about that, because in Vermintide 2 you could bind 2 buttons to one action, two inputs, which I like to use, you know, for calling out enemies. I like to bind mouse wheel up and down to ping, so I could just fucking wheel it. just wheel all the time, and I see something. Oh, it's dead. Because I was playing Carillion. But in Darktide, only one! And I'm like, what? Why do they always go backwards with this shit? Like, you had the blueprint. This is like... You did this in the first game. Why not in the fucking sequel? I mean... You know, Darktide is Darktide, and Vermintide was Vermintide, but... you know... Why did that not carry over? That was like just a really good thing. Not a lot of games let you bind two things to one action. They just forgore. I mean, that doesn't hold up either because they haven't added it. Still, you still can't. At least to my knowledge, unless they added that in the recent update. I haven't played in a while, but you know, I played for like 600 to 700 hours or so. Hey, it's not there. It wasn't there when I played it actively. I gotta go back to it though. Too much work. It legitimately might be. It's kind of like with Killing Floor 2. It took them ages to add the under-barrel grenade launcher ammo display in a way that made sense because from what I heard, they had hard-coded the goddamn HUD. So if they wanted to change something, they had to fiddle around with it a lot because oopsie. They would have to do way more work. They just lost the blueprint on people who worked on Vermintide 2. It's just poof gone. No one can feel like come on. It's just like more options. I would understand reworking some game mechanics for sure. That would, but like keybinds? Are keybinds that difficult to do? Like, I don't get it, man. Still like Darktide though, but you know, pinging works kind of differently in that, so yeah. It's okay, I guess. I wonder how I perform in Vermintide these days, because people's consensus seems to be that Darktide is harder, but I don't. I mean, it's been such a long time since I played Vermintide, so maybe I would be better at Vermintide 2 because gotten really good at Darktide. Given Darktide has a lot of, like, you know, ranged options compared, but, you know. Keybinds are surprising and not intuitive to develop from personal experience. Still, it can be overcome as a junior developer. It's just kind of weird. Like, they've done it before, then they just kind of lost the sauce somewhere. Like I said, you could bind two things to one action in Vermintide, but you cannot do the same in Darktide. It's kind of like, where did that innovation go? The same thing here. Where did the... Like, you can't even rebind in this game. I was just like, here are the buttons, you get 2 presets, that's it. Like, what? Like, man, what happened? What happened, man? It didn't CS2, but that was intentional. Yeah, if it's intentional. I don't get why it would be intentional here. Like, what's the purpose here? Vermintide 2 was my guilty pleasure of... I wonder how far I can push the AIs, and the answer is a legend difficulty. Was that the second hardest, or... I don't remember. I know Cataclysm was the most difficult, and I didn't really bother with Cataclysm because there was not much reason. Like, Cataclysm didn't give you better rewards. And if it did, it was still better to, yeah. I did go through the Chaos Waste on Cataclysm, so at least there's that. But hi Andrew, how are you doing? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I usually stuck to Legend. Like, it's always the same with me with co-op games. I usually stick to, like, a comfortable difficulty. Like, with Killing Floor 2, I could absolutely wipe the floor on Hell on Earth. I just don't care for it too much because it's kind of boring. Like, legitimately, the later waves in Killing Floor 2 on Hell on Earth get very boring. There's just so many of them, and they just have more health, they hit harder, it just becomes really tedious and it's not fun. If they did it because they didn't want it to be required for some setups, and buying like this was required for jump pro grenades for CSGO, but for PV I really don't see why you would want something like this. Yeah. I get it from a competitive standpoint, yeah. Dark I mean, you can't even play solo. Like, you can't... There are no solo lobbies in Darktide. At least, you know, without modding. I don't know if mods still can do that. I mean, no, there are a lot of people who like to play co-op games. You know, in the most inconvenient ways, maybe. Maybe not the most inconvenient ways, but there are people who definitely want to play solo and see it. You know, do the bots and whatnot. But you can't do that in Darktide. There's no solo in Darktide. And people will be whining about that. And usually when people whine about that, they are met with other people whining about, why do you need it? This is a co-op game. Why do you want solo lobbies? Like, goddamn, maybe you just want to, you know, solo sometimes. Like, I just like co-op games, but don't have friends. Yeah, and Payday 3, yeah, still needs to connect to servers to play solo. And it still needs to matchmake to play solo. And it's still in beta. I don't know. You can end up with no friends after co-op games too. If you want to speed up the loss of friends, play some League of Legends. Heard good stories about losing your friends with that game. Oh yeah, triple nozzle, baby. Now I have ride or die people from that. We went through fires of hell, or that, you know, that can be a thing too, I suppose. Nothing can break that bond aside from death. Oh, that's good. I don't think I gained anyone from League of Legends like that, but you know, I didn't lose anyone. Thankfully, I didn't lose myself either. The only game I ever completed on co-op was Gears 2. Yo, when Gears 2 PC? Dude, they just remake the first Gears, even though it was already on PC. I can't fucking replay Gears 2. The only way is to just get a fucking 360 or do the fucking cloud gaming shit. I ain't doing that. That sucks balls, man. The input lag is immense. Like, if Unreal Engine 5 bothers me so much, how about some cloud gaming input lag? Nuh-uh. I ain't doing that. PvP strategy games are a great way to ruin friendship. I like it, you know, I like Civ with John. Civilization is fun with John. I like Empire Earth 2, but you know, co-op Empire Earth 2, probably not a whole lot of people to recruit for that. There's a little bit of StarCraft 2, but I wasn't good at StarCraft 2, but it was alright. I like the aesthetics of Empire 2 more anyway. You just did your best, Axel. I need a drink. Hmm. It seems I forgot to meow earlier. Oh. It's what. Man, if this keeps on going, I can't fulfill these meowy things anymore. If I keep missing them. Maybe I'll just, you know, have people just ask me in the chat. Comes kind of like, what can I do with channel points? I'm gonna go check out how the VTubers channel point redeems. God forbid, this water is so dirty. They're all like this. That's the job. So we're gonna clean. We're gonna power wash. I love outfit toggles. Yeah. I don't have any outfits to toggle with this pre-purchased one. Base boost Amogus. Possibly, yeah. I mean, I think that's funny. Amogus. You want the Amogus or like the music or what? Can clean a whole entire dirty city one day. I can clean the dirt, and I can clean the dirty people with my gun. Pew pew, Western revolver gun sounds. I think it's just this wall now. Croissant baguette. Damn. Let's say croissant is like a very staple I like to pick when I want something coffee, but then a bagel works as a lunch really well. They're both great. I love both. Imposter Roundstar Baseball is the definition of... There's something about the fucking Amogus. There's nothing funnier than seeing like the patterns out in the wild.
There should be a Sopranos collab where you have to clean the Bada Bing strip club. And of course, my pool. I pay in Gabagool.
Sopranos DLC. That's how I'm gonna be exposed to Sopranos, through like a DLC in PowerWash Simulator. Oi, oi, oi. Who the hell even trashed this place? Maybe there's a lore explanation, but I don't follow the... surprisingly, I don't follow this game for its lore. I don't play this game for its deep lore that it apparently has. It has a lore. Some guys in the classroom randomly started saying Baba Booey. Okay, alright. Baba Booey. Can we bring Baba Booey back? I could do that. I could bring back Baba Booey. Yeah. I think I can do outfit toggles. No, I don't want to. I don't want people to spam it though.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Yeah, I can always put like a timer on it so it doesn't get spammed. But it's one of those things. Oh my god! If Twitch API shits itself, it's gonna. Nice, nice. We're on good pace for 200. At some point, I gotta probably raise the milestone if I get more people here.
John Bob Frederick asked me if there was an official Dracula Flow DLC for PowerWash Sim 2, what would you have us wash? Yo, you'd be cleaning up the Transylvanian crypts, gliding on that loud pack mist, washing off ancient curses and vampire vibes. Keep it spooky. Bawa!
You see, I think he might be a little sick. His throat sounded a little sore there. Yes. I used to have an anvil toggle. That was for the 3D stuff though. Oh no, that's just clean. You can see its stripes, you know it's clean. But this shit ain't clean. You can see this dirt. That's definitely not clean. Oh. I hate the fucking equipment in these games. Most of the time it's just in the way. It's fucking hilarious. The ace units and the wires look like a smirking face. It kind of looks like the old Apple logo, the Macintosh logo. Shit, I'm gonna just boomer all over you real quick. It's just that. It's just that. Mac. Could I just kind of align it? Good enough. Okay, alright. Back to washing. I want to show you the Leaf game too. Have you ever seen that Macintosh logo? Yeah. Back when I was a young boy. The planter. Oh. You know, one problem with this game, when there are only a couple of things remaining to clean, the waypoint isn't... it's not very good. I wonder if I can show what's the problem there. But basically it's either not very useful or it's just in the way. Diabala Saga. Oh. I've been well. How have you been? It's been such a long time that I'm just struggling to pinpoint the name. So many people passing by. When was the last time? Okay, so you can see it from this distance. Maybe. Well, if you're like this close and you're like, wait, what? And then I have to do something like this. It's like, oh, that's that one. Like, it just disappears when you're really near stuff. Either a 1 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. Wow. Okay. Whoa. Turbulent. I tried avocado lasagna and God, I wish to delete from my memory. I like guacamole. But otherwise, avocado is probably not for me. Don't much care for it. It's kind of expensive, so... Like, I can live without it. I like pears. I can eat pears. On the top side... This one was also a pretty funky one to get last time when I played this map. I have a very strong distaste for avocado. You'd have a great chat with my mom. She hates it. She hates avocado. Every time she's tried it and given it a new opportunity, it's just like, nope, nope. And I sometimes joke about it, like when we go to a shop and there's avocados. Like, hey mom, look, it's your favorite. She's like, shut it. I was wondering, use the C button when moving the power washer because I used to have it on the side button of the mouse, and now it's just on C, which is like in a really annoying spot for my thumb, so I don't use it. Like, even when games tell me, oh, C is crouch, and I'm like, nope, it's control now. Every time. Where's this? I do like this new display. It's nicer, but also... Also, I really hated when there was like this, like, panning effect to it. Like, it sounded really weird. But thankfully, there's a lot of volume options. Like, So many volume options. Okay, it was there. Yeah, I'm gonna show a little bit of Leave It Alone in a moment too. The panels. There we go. Okay, alright. That's a pretty fun map. I like the regular building types of maps the most. Yeah, I completed the game already. Very cool. I don't think I have any furniture to wash either. It's all here. It's all here. At my fingertips. Nothing. I guess I'm just gonna sit and wait for the DLC. Well, anyway, gonna swap to another chore game for the remainder of the time. Because I want to 100% it. I'm gonna do it right now. Let's see. It's called Leave It Alone. So I gotta change the title a bit and the category on Twitch. YouTube, I cannot do anything about it. Oh, wow. It doesn't even have a thumbnail on Twitch. Leafy Alone, I sure hope so. Not leafy. Gonna do the audio. Let's just do new game. So my last achievement should be doing all objectives. My head hurts so much. I fell into a coma yet another time, and a doctor still can't figure out why. And how come there are so many leaves in here again? Will I ever manage to clean up this cursed yard? Yet another time. There is a funny little story in this game, but yeah. My god, I've been like obsessed with this game for a couple of days. One by one? Well, about two. I can do two. There's upgrades. Of course there are upgrades. It's an incremental game. Oh, thank goodness. Bro, is this cookie clicker for leaves? Yeah, it's one of these kind of games. Chore games. Who's paying for that though? Damn. I'm pretty sure the ending kind of explains it. Also, these are from the entrance. I'd go out and leave Max myself. You know, it'd be kind of chill to rake some leaves, but I think it's a bit late for that. Welcome to the cult, Munching David. Thank you for the follow-up. You're doing well. Also, I'm supposed to collect these photos. Like, I'm supposed to collect mysterious photos, go shed shopping, and find a way into the garage. But yeah, of course, early game is really slow. You can get a rake and a leaf blower. Many things to unlock. Like, You can pick up 3 leaves. There's no collecting pages. Oh my god, that has had a little bit of a resurgence, and I do not know why. I guess it's the same as with the Doge and Trollface stuff. That time of the year. It's always some different meme. Every time. Some old memes has some renaissance or resurgence.
Cheers, big ears.
Oh my. Thank you for the gifted tier 1, Tomian. Thank you very much. Enjoy the negative ads portion. And the orb. I gotta get a new orb. I gotta get a new orb when the re-debut happens. That gift notification kind of spoiled me. Oh. The orb is the best part. Oh man, I gotta get a new one for that too. Does he even get ads in Russia? That's why I said negative. Not 0, negative. I think if Twitch is still doing that weird fuck thing where they just show you a blank screen, basically. Love your emotes, thank you. And I love all the artists who works to make these emotes. But once again, I gotta get new ones soon. Which is, yeah, that's gonna be another, yeah. Never had that blank screen thing happening to me, funny enough. Really threatened to do that. So there's a sick, like, money maxing thing that you can do. Like, you finish the porch and you unlock the bag tying ability. And, I'll get that so I can just hold. You can tie things into a bag. This game has a speedrunning incentive too. Speedrun the leaves. So, you know, you don't have to 100% clean all the leaves to get to the end of the game. The raking is pretty sick though. This game is like, I assume it's like a shader thing with these leaves. Bag tying ability. I think I'll clear up this entrance. Once the entrance is clean, I get a bit more leaf value. I think I should be able to max out my hand. Okay, please get this pop-up out of here. I know how to play this game. It's not a very complicated game, but it's kind of addicting. At least to me, I'm sure the Fortnite kids would find this extremely boring. But to me, it's like, oh my god, yes! I don't have to think about shit, I can just clean a yard out of leaves. Which gacha game did you, torture yourself with? Oh, Stellasora. Isn't that the one that's like mixed on Steam? Wait, no. No, that was another one, no. There was... Or was it? I don't remember. so many gacha games, and I only play like 2. Sometimes. I haven't logged on this Endless in a while. The progression is actual 8 still. It's such a shit. Okay, so I'm thinking about the same game. Now I can pick up 4. Sick. The gameplay, very fun, but it's Yo Star. Yo Star. Yo, Star. Alright, speed it up with more dexterity. There are some people who like money max this whole thing, so they basically never bought the rake and they completed the entire game with just his hand and bag tying ability. And to me, I'm like, what? Oh my god. I got a Coomer woman with a collar and a leash, so it was a good time anyway. How very sweet. The new character broke the game. Was it the kindergartner? I remember something like that being on my timeline. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cute and funny. Someone's gonna get mad at me and try to cancel me for saying that. Oh my god, what a cute woman. Wife. More leaves. There's some new tech people found with the new summer character where you can dash cancel a dev swim. Well, we can't really fix it because it's tied to the game system, so enjoy that. Oi, oi, oi. I love it when nuns are the lewd ones. And then we have like Mari from Blue Archive. He's like just, you know, canonically like the nicest, but the fanons are a little, fan canons are a little. The story that you get is 10 out of 10 comedy. Sick. Comedy. Guess I don't really need to like concern myself with money maxing too much here. I just need to do the journal stuff. 5,000. I need to bag 5,000 leaves. Don't take it very seriously. Friday I gotta do some more Blue Archive, read more Decagrammaton story. I hope by Christmas I get to do some Chapter F. I mean, I've already done Chapter F, but just gonna do it again because I just love Chapter F. Jesus. I like Blue Archive, it's always just feels. I mean, sometimes it's funnies too. But Blue Archive is really good with the feels, and I love that. I like feels. I'm not a very funny person, so... feels is where it's at. Hell yeah. To the last upgrade for the bag. How much was it? Oh, hell yeah. 500 leaves. This game feels better to play than Battlefield 6. Look at how responsive this is. Look at this hit rate. Doing V2 actually made me doubt my own perception of myself in terms of humor. In what way? I think when I started streaming, I felt a little bit like people aren't too funny sometimes, but they think they are. And I'd rather have people to chillax a little bit. Sometimes I can be very funny. You can be. Like when I sometimes say I don't have a sense of humor, but it's not entirely true, is it? Otherwise, you know, my shorts wouldn't get like thousands of views. Sometimes tens of thousands. But it's more, when in my case, it's more about how I perceive other people's trying to joke towards me or, you know, banter. I think it's very much not funny most of the time. Woohoo! Greedy grass, more. Yeah, I mean, some people trying to say that, oh yeah, you know, your reactions are just stealing content. I mean, it's the lazy type of content, sure. I don't deny that. But people are always having a good time when, you know, we're watching media night stuff. And, you know, you might not agree that I'm funny, but, you know, I still do comedy in my own way. Okay, one of these, things was... Shit. I'm supposed to hit that from 15 meters. It's so tiring that bullying the streamer is considered haha fun. Yeah, that I don't think it's funny. I don't like how prevalent it is. I mean, some streamers really thrive with that, but this is not that kind of a stream. Oh, but that's lame. Okay, yeah, like, then go watch a streamer who's okay with that. Please? Yes! I got it! Okay. Yeah, that's one of the achievements, but, you know, I did it already, but if I want to get the last achievement, I have to do everything on the bucket list. But, yeah. Goal! Do you call it goal in basketball? I don't know. Fuck if I know. He's actually cracked. Yeah, after like almost 7 hours of this goddamn shit, I better be. I've been like leaf maxing and shit. Yo. Oh, okay, that's... Ambushed. Hey, Kronk. How you doing? Haha, Ronaldinho. Basketball. The Bronze Age. Yeah, I know that guy. So I need to clear the court so I can unlock... Holy shit. So I can so I can unlock the garage because I need the sprinting ability. Because it's a timed gate basically. I'm glad to hear that, Kronk. I will get you a lot of that knowledge in that garage. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, now I'm just like, okay, when did I get this good at yeeting the fucking leaf bags, though? It still lives rent-free in my... He's here in my garage. Oh. Some things just stay in the brain for the ages. Dude. Le Corvui James. The Bronze Age. Can I find that fucking short? It's probably just fucking. It's so stupid. Let's see. This is my oh, there we go. My downloads folder is a mess. I download everything from Twitter and it ends up here. I mean, I'm gonna just drop in some like plap 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 hentai here and get banned from Twitch. By accident. Totally. It's not that I want a vacation or anything. Psst. Oh, hey, there's the Eat Grilled Chicken clips. Wow. Eat grilled chicken. Instead of fried chicken, eat grilled chicken. Instead of frappuccino, eat grilled chicken. Was it newer? I can't find it. Like, it should be pretty obvious to see from the thumbnails. It's such a fucking stupid thing. Grilled chicken. Every time I open Twitter, I gamble with my brain. Did I forget to put the overlay to hide it or not? Same, right? There's gonna be some day when I'm just gonna flash some hentai on it. Oh, there it is. It wasn't in the downloads folder. Run! Jesus. Here we go.
The Bronze Age? Yeah, no, he plays the Lakers.
That's it. The Bronze Age. Yeah, I know him. He plays for. Yeah, that's the humor I like. I'm not humorless. I have like a very specific kind of humor that appeals to me. Okay, I don't want to eat too many of these now. Free dexterity. Wow. For free dexterity for 450. Check leaves. These are called check leaves, not dollars. Now I can sprint. And with that, I can click this button. And now we run. And there we go. Magically, it, you know, just gets stuck there. Can I just... I'm too short for this, apparently. This is one of those requirements. Dude, what the fuck? I thought... I have a terrible... There we go. Terrible depth perception, so that's why. Amazing, that one too. Okay. I also need to do this with a bag. Wait. Too far. Wait. Okay, the last one I need to throw through that is a beach ball, but we are not at that point yet. But yeah. Hit the basket with everything you can, yeah. I'll wait for that. However, there is a photo here. I didn't even need to find a guide to find those. I'm just really good at finding secrets. Anyway, next part. Yeah, this just keeps extending. Extendo mundo. Mucho mundo. Si. Cerveza. But yeah, I sure love me some Ken Ashcorp retweets. Cerveza. Hopefully the crystal kind as well. It would be amazing to have like naturally transitioning cerveza crystal. You know, like in similar fashion. I don't use that a lot these days. Hello there, account 18. Welcome, hope you're doing well. Green screen cerveza crystal. It'd be funny to just have it transition like they do it with the cerveza crystal, but that's, not exactly possible without pre-recording. Are you going to apply to cerveza for a sponsor? Cerveza crystal. Cerveza just means beer, but probably never, because I don't drink alcohol. Maybe Asahi, since they have the 0%. I'm gonna clear this real quick, which unlocks the shed roof. Tie bags full of leaves. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get the crouch ability. Crouch ability is needed to finish the game. Yeah, you unlock sprinting and crouching. Funny game like that. Ooh, tuna next to the battery, and then there's the power washing gnome. It's official now. Garden gnomes are now power washing sims. I don't expect your voice whenever I see your avatar. Welcome to Bobby Niku VTubing, where we are guys using female avatars. Yeah, it's a whole subculture that started in Japan, like, well, really all of VTubing stuff. What's like a Western thing that Western VTubers added to the medium? I love being cute anime. Usually all the VTubing innovation tends to come from like Japan and stuff, and West just kind of follows. I like how just one leaf. Imagine being this guy, wake up from a coma, finding his entire yard full of leaves again. But anyway, let's do something new and exciting. Let's buy a rake. And with that, we can upgrade it already. Yeah. Let's leave it a bit later, actually. Let's get the shed. It's a better place to use the rake. I have 40 minutes to finish this. At least I don't have to do any speed run stuff or money saving, so I can just splurge. And I don't have to worry about... I don't have to worry about min-maxing. Like, it is not a difficult game to min-max, but, you know, it's still always nice to just kind of chillax. Slay. Are you live on Twitch? Yes, I'm live on both platforms. The chat is from Twitch because YouTube chat's a bit funky sometimes to work around, so Twitch is like that jealous ex. Oh my god, are you showing YouTube's chat together with mine? That's really how it is. I wonder if there's ever going to be a point where I have as many YouTube viewers as Twitch. YouTube's always a little on the quieter side, but there's also the benefit of having the VOD forever on my channel. Yeah, unless you're a freak that streams over 12 hours. Could be me. Indeed, and there's some like challenge stuff. Yeah, you're gonna run into some problems. There's gonna be something somewhere. Oh my god, that was exactly 500. Unlocked drill. In you go. What? Yep, there's more. Ah, I can do this. What? All right. I can fulfill this objective. Okay, it's a bit heavier. Wait. LeBron James. I just dunk it. There we go. Okay. That should be that. Yep, jump into a big leaf pile. Oh god. Yeah, I gotta do that. Dear god, he's balling. I think if I just, rake everything from here into the pool, that would be a pretty big one. Pretty big pile of leaves. I cannot crouch. I cannot crouch. I have not unlocked the ability to fucking crouch. Oh yeah. So we're just gonna do that. I think it's gotta be like 1,000 leaves here. It's, you know. There's gonna be a point when the a pile's gonna start lagging though. So, you know, effective shader, I presume, but it's just there's a limit. Like, yeah, particles can be cheap as well, but you stack enough, and yeah, even the toughest computer is gonna shit itself. So yeah, the plan is I'm gonna rake all of this down into the pool. Into a big goddamn pile. I'm gonna jump on it. I'm gonna get the objective. The game didn't compile shaders for 3 hours. That's why it's lagging. Surely. Surely. Never mind on the Unreal Engine 5. Is both. Compiles and then lags. Yippee! Best of both worlds. I just want more chore games. Completed PowerWash Sim 2. I have to wait for DLC. I wonder if this will have a DLC. This doesn't feel like a game that would get DLC. Maybe a sequel. There's a game where you're stranded on an island where you have to clean the beach. That had a demo, but I only completed that one as well. I'm becoming like a pro chore gamer. Farming simulator pill. I have played what's it called? Stardew. So I mean, I guess that's that. It doesn't feel like, you know, the ones I like playing are, you know, the first person ones. I mean, I guess it's time for some Minecraft. I applied to some VTuber SMP, but I haven't heard back from it, so I don't know. Maybe I just didn't luck out. I actually never really enjoyed Stardew. That's fair. I enjoy it with friends, but then it's like, by myself, not really. And even then, I usually go to mines and fight the shitty combat system. I mean, real farming simulator. Oh yeah, the real. The tractors, the manly stuff. You know, I'd probably play like a train simulator, to be honest, since I've kind of romanticized the idea of just driving a train. Ah, yes, the Elliot. John's Vidia Husbando. Maybe we should play that game where my Vidia waifu is from. Which I'm not gonna even trying to remember the name. Just holy shit. It's a Super Robot Wars game. But it's more of an RPG and it's on a DS. And I never finished it because at some point I had a break. And it doesn't have like a journal system, so I had no idea what the hell I was doing, so. I can't crouch, so I can't get under these goddamn tables. Real hinder hours. Maybe I should go and do the swing so I can actually crouch. Maybe this is upgraded enough so I don't have to. Because from my previous runs I had to save up so I didn't upgrade my rake too much. Raking the table. Remember the creepypasta cryptid whatever that was just called Rake? And then I also had a fucking game like ages ago. The Rake. Honestly, I don't know much about the Rake. Just, you know, I just know it was some kind of Slenderman type of shit, like with the cryptids and whatnot, but I never really looked into it. And then the hype just kind of died. Cryptid. should have. It's kind of silly name though. The rake. Yeah, I'm holding one. What about it? I'll be leaf maxing this. Take the rake pill, and I just want to get all the. Come on, you fuckers! I need you. Get over here. There's still so many under the table. Okay. Surely there's already like 1,000 here. Okay, I gotta make sure. Enter the jungle. You mean the maze? I guess that's what that means. There's nothing that I can soft lock myself with here. At least yet. The photos I can just collect. Crouch comes automatically. It's just a leaf pile. It either came from the Something Awful forums or 4chan back in the day, so... yeah. Oh, those times. The time when Slenderman was kind of creepy. And then it was just kind of milked to death. When 4chan was fun, good times. I still think my favorite thing was the Tribes Ascend tournament against Reddit. Because I was there. I was there at the time. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Imagine having tribes end these days. Okay, I'm gonna try with what I got here. Oh, that's it. I did it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna just go collect these then. Do need a couple extras here. Oop. I can't. Get over here. Crouching, man. You know what? Screw this. I'm gonna go get that goddamn crouching ability. I am feeling really petty right now. Sup, bitches? I don't even have $6. Damn. Kind of a real moment there. There we go. I wonder if there was a photo somewhere in here. Well, there was one definitely. Yep, forgot. 3 more. 3 more! Flipper and then that thumbs. Isometric exercise. You're stretching my calves on the windowsill. Isometric exercise. Can you join me? Why is there smoke coming out of your oven, Seymour? Oh, no, that's not smoke. That's steam. Steam from the steamed hams. Mmm. Steamed clams. No, steamed clams. Peanut got slammed with the card off for a sec. Peanut. Yeah, that's right. Get on out of here. Cha-ching. I think one of the things was to unlock everything, maybe? I kind of want to just get a fucking low-profile membrane keyboard, man. I ain't feeling the mechanical, bro. I don't know. Maybe membrane really is the office. The office way. Oh wait, the hose is on fire. I know, that's the point. We're leaving no witnesses. The crouching ability shall be mine, and then I can get those pesky leaves from under the table. Ay, ay, ay. Sweet radius. Sweep, sweep. Sweeping the leaves. You little shit, get over here. You little shit. I like how a lot of people are weirded out by the Gura fans. They are like, I miss Gura. And then they're like, but yeah, she's literally right there, though. We are having the same exact conversation as we had with Kiryu Koko. But yeah, people miss a lot more than just the person behind the avatar. There we go. Now I can crouch. Open the fucking door. I gotta go crouch. Like, to me, the saddest part was, like, all the fun interactions Coco had during her time in Hololive, you know? Now that's never gonna happen again. You know, that's the sad part. See, if you're a former Niji fan, you don't have that problem. Jesus. Anyway, let's buy this. We have maxed out. Never gonna happen? Good in that case. Yeah. Unless you're really, really into the whole narrative of believing everything. Oh man, like the whole Bao situation also is like, holy fuck, you people believe in this shit? Oh, this wasn't about Scab. Like, what? And people actually believe her? Like, goddamn. You know, I hate Scab, but this wasn't about Scab. I just randomly said that I hate Scab. In the what? Oh my god. There is no way she has a manager, because if there was a competent manager behind all that, they would have taken her phone. They would have just taken the account away. Because everything she's been tweeting lately has just done damage to her image. I mean, I guess she'll be fine. She'll be fine, you know. Seeing what some people just say. You know, oh my god, girly pop. I'm sorry, you know, things have gone in this way. I mean, I'm just looking at this from an outsider's perspective, like, man. I mean, knowing that dent in her brain, she like might be that stupid. I mean, she thinks everyone else is stupid. Because she can constantly keep saying like, oh no, I mean, I didn't say that about Skeb. I haven't even used Skeb in a year, but just for some random reason just brought it up. Really, you know, I just think it's interesting. I'm not actively shitting on her or anything. I don't really care that much. I just think it's interesting. Never attribute to malice, which is adequately explained by stupidity. Clean up all leaves. Infiltrate the secret room. I think these are the last ones. Was there, more hold on, I'm gonna go search the photos a bit. She's probably in an extra stupid mood after everyone just kept dogpiling on her. Which was the most terminal online drama too. Yeah, I mean, it would have been extremely easy to kind of avoid all of this. That's like the silliest part. Like, for example, the whole tweet about the male content creators. She didn't even need to apologize. It wasn't like wrong, you know. It's just one side of the thing. It's not necessarily wrong, but it's a little fucky timing with what's been going on with Twitch, especially. She could have just said, you know, this is just my view as a woman. This was from my perspective. That's it. That's. She didn't even need to apologize, but the way she, you know. She did say that she didn't put every example. Yeah. But it didn't come off as very graceful. And the way she responded to it during her stream wasn't very good either. Yeah, she's just kind of stubborn, and the whole that one account with 7 followers, she decided to quote tweet okay, yeah, that's the one you quote tweet. I mean, okay, sure, I guess that won't make you look very good, but how about, you know, you do you, girl. I mean, she's definitely been just dismissive this entire time about everything, like deflecting and all that. Especially the Skeb thing is kind of like you have used Skeb for so long, and yet you don't understand how it works. I mean, given you might be yeah, you might not understand the point of Skeb in the early months, but I'm pretty sure you would kind of slowly understand. Like when I started using Skeb years ago, I didn't find it that difficult to grasp that it was basically, you know, you get to request something and it's like, yeah, you know, whatever you get is what you get, and that's on you. You're like, you're gonna excuse me, you're gonna doodle of some kind. It's gonna be good or it's gonna be bad. But the point is, like, you're supporting the artist, first and foremost. It's always nice to get a nice Skeb. Of course, a lot of the time you pick a good artist and they will usually draw something nice. Yeah, Scab is not for commercial projects or anything that requires a whole lot of coordination. And then there are a lot of people who are saying things like, oh, Skip sounds like a really bad site. That sounds like a really bad system. That's like a real... No. For that, you probably want vegan or something. Or just, like, contact the artist directly. That's not what Scab is for. Like, geez, like... Just because you don't understand what it's for and you don't maybe like how it works, even if you do understand, doesn't mean a lot of other people don't like using the site. I fucking love Scab. It's just like, I just want something from this artist. They have a nice style, but I don't know what else I would like to specify, so I'll just let them ball. And they get paid and they'll be happy. They can draw something and all that cool stuff, you know. People that hate on her got a hell of a mix of real bad actors, so it's easy to hunker down. So I go, no, shit, my bad. Yeah, there's a bit of that, this and that. But I was only just kind of analyzing Bao and like the behavior itself, not so much just shitting on Bao herself. I mean, the way she acted was not very textbook PR. But again, it's not much for me. No, I don't lose anything in this. I just get to yap about it a little bit. I think it's kind of interesting to see how things shouldn't play out. I'm not sure how I would have done in that situation. I would have, of course, I would say shit like, yeah, I would have done better, but I wouldn't fucking know if I'm not in that situation myself. To be honest, there are moments where I probably should have apologized, but I find it difficult to just kind of admit I'm wrong. Sometimes like, yeah. Sometimes I wish I was Mr. Worldwide Fame to reach out to people and go, girl, what the fuck are you doing? I feel like people who did that, they just got blocked by her, so, there are some people who just got blocked by her who did long-time things. I guess larger people didn't get that, but a lot of the large VTubers just kind of came in her defense and saying, oh, you okay, girl? You okay? And, speaking of people who came to Bao's defense, Shondo actually made a pretty okay apology. Basically called that one guy a nonce. But then, you know, actually came through with a pretty good apology in the end. You know what? I have money. I'm gonna buy the leaf blower. Even though the leaf blower is a bit of a money sink, but I'm not saving. Stop hating men, which is absolutely not her original tweet. Yeah, she wasn't. Yeah, she was like, that's not the point. She was just talking about, you know, probably in regards to whole misgifting, right? That probably sparked it. But then there was also the whole Face Clan thing going on too. There's one more. Was it in here? So, where was it? Where haven't I checked? Gosh darn it. Here I already got that one. You're misandrous, so the normal response when you're a highly emotional person is to deflect and assume everyone is bad faith. Yeah. There was one fan who had fairly good criticism, but I can imagine if Bao wasn't in a good headspace, it could have been easily read as hostile. It is what it is. Oh, there it was. Leaf blowers are not great with corners like this, so I'm still gonna use a rake a little bit. The rake is really good though. Like overall, the price and efficiency beats the leaf blower, which is kind of crazy. I mean, leaf blower is fast. Don't get me wrong. Just kind of throws things everywhere sometimes. Rake then cash, am I right, fellas? Yeah. Hell yeah. End up buying Vintage Story. What's Vintage Story? Why does that sound familiar, but at the same time I have no idea what's going on? What's Vintage Story again? Hardcore CBT Minecraft? That's a cool... What? What is it? It does sound familiar, but... What if it was by default RL Craft? Oh! It took me a day to make a clay pot. I was so proud. Oh god. Sounds like RL Craft, alright. Oh yeah, buy all upgrades is the last requirement. Oh god. Do I have enough money for that? Shit gets kind of expensive. I think, okay, should be enough. I've been following guides and using things I know can be made. RL Craft moment. Yeah, I've usually just been playing, you know, just vanilla Minecraft. And for some streams, I did put a couple cryptids in my game just to see if I could make content. I probably could have if I stuck with it, but I got kind of bored. There was also that engineering one that was pretty fun. Actually, you either go the no guides at all, or you prepare yourself. Either can be fun depending on your style, right? Everything else is me. Did you figure out tools as well, Borsch? Must have been an insane kind of thingy. Maybe a bit too hardcore for my taste. Oh, numbers. All the waifu reference. Thank you for 46 months. Hey, thank you so much. How are you doing? Imagine if I still stream for like another 10 years or something, and there are gonna be people who are like, fuck you, how many months? God damn. Taking a break from cleaning. So, you're taking a break from cleaning to watch me clean the yard. Have a good night, Axel. Take care. Such is the way of Twitch. making someone else do the cleaning. Oh yeah, look at that money. Alright, that's yeah, all I gotta do is clean up the leaves now. I hope there's no like surprise objective still I have forgotten about. Upgrade strength. Yeah, comes quite late, but sure. So Ali Spicer playing, and then after a few weeks I thought, only I should play it. And so I played it. Gonna watch Dr. Stone as I play. So many Alices I've seen. Like that German meme of a guy coming back from work, the forklift to play Forklift Simulator to relax. This could be me. I can squeeze it, I can do it. Out the door, all of you lot. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. I could just rake in the remainder. Let's see if I've missed like a single leaf somewhere. Yep, I missed like a leaf somewhere. Boy, oh boy. Literally one leaf. How does that happen every time with me? Where, oh where, oh where, oh where? We can't be shed. Just needed to unlock the thing, right? What the hell? You know, garage. Ah. All right, come here, you son of a bitch. You're going into the inlet. Ah. That explains. Okay, so as everything, I only need to infiltrate the secret room, and you guys get to see lore. I got the completionist, the perfectionist achievement. Let's go. And this is literally like the game about digging a hole. Mysterious. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Wow, this is just like mouth washing, guys. Yep. That's it. And with that, I have 100% the game. I'm rank 30. Is that rank? Yeah, that's the speed, right? Though... Oh yeah, I'm not here anymore. I used to be at the... Oh, this is the objectives. Someone's done objectives in 34 minutes. Jesus. I used to be like at 19 for any. Here. People have been optimizing, huh? Hell yeah, please don't. Corvui, have you heard of an indie horror game called 100% Accurate YouTuber Simulator? Saw the trailer and the dev talk about his AI coding started to go rogue, learning the player's gameplay and picking the right spot to scare you. I think I've heard of it, yes. Waiting for the Tomato Anus speedrun lore video for this game in a few years. Yeah. I did it. I've done it. Yeah, but yeah, that explains the coma and the yard being full of leaves every time. But yeah, it was a funny reason. Also, I like that I'm left with 66.66 check leaves. Dollar dues, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that was a fun time playing chore games. What are these buttons? So I only just now noticed there's a hidden camera over there. Probably more too, right? Feels like Killing Floor 2 here. I think Killing Floor 1 had more of the cameras in places. Can't jump on that. Yeah. Didn't even unlock all the inlets. There's an achievement for not using any of the inlets too, which means you have to bag everything by hand. Which I did. Or not. Oh, you know, that was... Thankfully, that was only to complete the game, aka getting to the secret room. So you didn't need to actually do everything, just needed to do the absolute minimum to open that, but still. I had to pick the greenhouse by hand. This area by hand because I need to crouch. Well, this area needs to be done by hand regardless. The courtyard is necessary for the sprint. Yup, and basically the porch show can tie the bags so you don't have to walk back and forth so much. Oh yeah, and the pool. Because the pool unlocks the greenhouse. Yeah, not everything, but holy fuck. These are really handy, the inlets that suck in the leaves. Because the rake becomes kind of Pool is not even closed. What a time to be alive. No AIDS here. I made that joke somewhere today. About pools closed. Quite the nostalgia trip. There was that animated series on YouTube about pools closed. Jesus fucking Christ. Excuse me. And my reflex muscles be a little calmer. Does this not open the other way around? Why is this like this? Every other door seems to open both ways. Army's good, fun trolling like that, to be honest. When's the last time we saw that kind of trolling happening? Now it's all rage bait, just spreading to be dumb and then say, I got you. There was that one reaction image, wasn't there? I was only pretending. Ironic shit posting is still shit posting. But yeah, Leave It Alone is good. It wasn't that expensive either, was it? It's like $4.39 right now. It's like less than a €5 game right now to play. Fun one. Fun one. I got a lot out of it. Almost 10 hours. Yeah, maybe. Man, I batch made so many shorts. Wow, people has a very specific problem that I can understand why it would pet peeve. Yeah, I would understand why that would be annoying. Why they do that? That is so real, though. I'm giving that a like. I would hate this. I hate doing this. If it's going to be unbalanced, I think the outside margin should be smaller, as the words closer to the binding begin to distort when the margin there is smaller. And sometimes I just don't like to rip my books open, you know. What is fucking Oko streaming about? Bao the whale apologized? Wait, what? Real? For real, for real? I haven't seen any of that, so I don't think that's true. My goodness. So I missed a side quest in an early game planet. Early game planet Rogue Trader. I went back into it now, and I just mowed down entire families and lineages of deceased hive undercity inhabitants with a heavy bolter with my sister of battle. Fantastic. Oh, God. There's a sidest tweet, and it's a video, and I almost scrolled on it. Now, the problem isn't that it's visible, because, you know, it's not visible on the screen, but man, if it starts autoplaying and doesn't mute it, then everyone gets to hear that Connie being plamped. Plappers. Yeppers. Everyone says the one toilet short sounds like a train. There's, oh my god, there's that comment. God, why do I keep getting useless male streamers using female avatars? You're not cool. No punctuation. What is up with people? They don't use punctuation. Or is it just me? I use it way too much. I do use punctuation quite a bit. It is it's my brand, you know. Anyway, that one short about my thighs really popped off on the good old TikTok, and it's the pretty much the only two that has popped off on TikTok. They really don't like me out there. No need to go overboard with it, but man, at least put some. Yeah. I try to put it in the correct places. Of course, sometimes I just don't know and I just put whatever I feel like, you know. But God, and people who don't even use a fucking full stop or, you know, period anywhere. What the fuck? It would make reading so much easier if you just marked where the sentence ends. Because then I just kind of have to go back and reread it because I just, oh, this is 2 sentences actually, lol. Like, fuck, man. It's just one press and a space if you really feel like it. I mean, no, it's not even a, you don't even need to put like an extra space. You already have it there, so it's just a comma. Because you would need to put a space anyway. So you just put a comma there. Or a period, or fuck something. But no. The only people who use proper punctuation are those who ask ChatGPT, and then we have M dashes in there. You know, it would be funny if I did get myself a new keyboard that has a numpad also. I could just start putting in M dashes, and then people are like AI, and then I'm like, no, I just know where to put M dashes. Like, it's not impossible, right, for someone to use M dash normally, but yeah. The damn M dashes triplets and not just X, but Y. Every time. Once you see it, it's over. And sometimes I feel like, do I write like that sometimes? 'Cause I do like writing things myself. You know, I kind of hate it when an LLM just goes off and just starts writing shit for me. I'm like, well, I didn't ask for this. I don't do anything with this. Why'd you do this? I'm not gonna use this. It's not in my own words. I hate it. So I was like trying to kind of draft a little bit of a video script because there's a topic I want to cover, and it's kind of like I explain stuff chronologically. Then for the video outro, I would go back and reintroduce another thing that happened. But Claude was adamant on the fact that that doesn't make any sense. Now it's chronologically inconsistent. I'm like thinking to myself, well, yeah, kind of has to be in this case because, like, let's say there's a murder investigation that ends, and then the statute of limitation ends. But then I go back and talk about like how the public saw the investigation, and that ended earlier than any of these. And in Claude's opinion, that's way too confusing for the viewer. Like, really? Like, people can't handle, you know, loops like this? Like, if they lose the plot there, then I'm sorry, there's a lot more wrong with them than me, I feel. Like, if I say, oh, the murder investigation ended 11 months later, and then a few years later, the statute of limitation ended. But during that time, since the murder happened 3 days ago, 3 days later, something else happened in the eyes of the public. That, I don't think that's confusing at all, because I'm first, you know, covering the end of like the official investigation. Then I go back how public saw it, and then I can just kind of daisy chain that to another video if I want to cover a related topic like that. I don't think that's confusing at all, in my opinion. Do you think that would be? Like, I don't think adding like a little bit, I adding a little bit to the end, I do not feel like it's confusing, especially if I visually show like this is 11 months, then years, and then we go back to give more context to that. Like, things don't necessarily have to be in chronological order. Like, people wouldn't like Haruhi, right? That's not in chronological order. But man, people fucking love Haruhi. And people love mouthwashing. That's all over the place. But like, I think Claude is like trying to just Be like, your viewers might be just fucking dumbasses. It's like, I'm pretty sure they're not, thank you. And then it's like, I really need to add this as the last thing. People ask every time, what are the episodes in chronological order all the time, though? Made my heart ache. Okay, but yeah, it's still like the minority, I feel. Others would probably still go with the intended order, right? I rewatched Wendy's video mouthwashing like 3 times now, and somehow every time I realize something new and horrible about that game. Horrible in a good way. Like it's well written, yeah. But yeah, so the idea was I wrap up the police investigation, everything that's like, you know, related to it, like in a legal manner. And then I can go back to how media and the public saw it. You know, there's a distinction there. And since I go back to the public, that's how the video can end without adding anything to the end after that. So I can add end cards so people can go watch the next video. But then Claude's like, nuh-uh, we do this in chronological order. And then they add the public perception, then the investigation, and then the statute of limitations. And of course, the end card comes before the fucking investigation. And so you know what people are going to do? They're going to click off. They're not going to, you know how the investigation ended. I'm like, Claude, you can't do that. People are going to fucking click off. And it's like, oh, yeah, let me try again. And it's like, it only makes the fucking, the investigation ending shorter. Like, just makes it more concise. I'm like, yeah, but there's still the problem that people are going to click off and miss the information anyway. It doesn't matter how much you fucking compress it. The problem is not that it's not compressed enough. The problem is that there's stuff after the fucking end cards. There's not supposed to be anything after the end cards. Like, I'm just like, okay, I'm not even going to go forward with this. This is so stupid. Like, it is like Claude was adamant that you are too stupid to understand what I'm trying to do with the writing. Like, fuck, man. Like, there are books that start from the end, then go to the beginning, and then go back to the end, and really end after that again. Like, it doesn't throw people off the loop. And if it does, then that's not really, in most cases, the writer's problem, is it? Hearing anything about writing that thing is fucking rich. Yeah, I think I'm pretty okay at writing. At least it, you know, when I showed it my writing, it was like, yeah, this is like perfectly good for true crime stuff. You know. The only things they criticized me for were things I already criticized myself for, which is using too many synonyms. Like, I don't like repeating words, so I basically avoid them like death. And what else? Yeah, there was a couple of moments where I just didn't show. Instead I just told, which I usually like show, not tell. But in the case of my drafts and stuff, I just kind of let it be, because it's more important that if I'm writing something, I'm just gonna tell and just keep on going, because it's more important for me to make progress than get hung up on, okay, how I'm gonna, instead of this, gonna, show them instead of telling. I remember when that stuff with cinema was considered good back in school. Like, it is kind of good, but in most cases, it does sound really forced when you go for it. Like, I hate repeating stuff. Like, that's kind of on me, really. But for us, the synonym thing really came from copy-pasting shit from Wikipedia and then just replacing some shit with synonyms, Like in Word, you used to synonym feature and just change it. And I was like, oh hell yeah, they can't search this up. Yeah, plagiarism is cool. Real cool, that plagiarism. Ayo. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I think more importantly, I should be reading more than write, because I haven't read too much. I gotta find some time for it. Maybe during my chore gaming. I don't think Wikipedia was that well known. Ugh, I'm old. I mean, I'm old too, but you know, we still had all the techie stuff. It was a bit later. It was not in like elementary school, really, but like way later. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I wonder how literature is these days. Oh yeah, was it the Kardashian was doing some, some law stuff, and she blamed ChatGPT for failing her exam. ChatGPT made you fail your exam, bitch, please. It's comical, really. Like, ChatGPT ain't doing shit. It doesn't even know. It's it can't make you fail shit because it doesn't have that kind of a mind. It's not gonna tell you it's an algorithm. It's like a very cracked up algorithm. Just basically a word cloud. It's just gonna pick the most likely combination of words based on a fuck ton of data. That's it. I mean, it can't start hallucinating things, which is always funny. Yeah, really. And then you correct it, and it goes, "You're right. I'm so sorry." And it fucks up again. Yeah. I hate how little backbone, for example, ChatGPT has. Like, you can just keep yapping with it and convince it, like, about anything, really. Anything, and it's insane, man. Gemini actually fought back against my points, which was cool. Yeah. It still got folded away. It was something. They're trying. I asked Gemini to translate a wiki page for me because it was in Japanese, but instead of doing that, it just went, "Oh, this, I don't need to do this. This is already translated into English." But the thing is, I wanted it to do that because I wanted to make sure that everything was actually translated. And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna fuck it, It's like, but there's English already. But yeah, maybe it's incomplete. Do you ask Pro or Flash? Isn't like I can't ask Pro, can I? Flash is absolute order shit. I mean, I can't use Pro. It just says upgrade. Bro, some free quota. For me, it's just upgrade. Nope, I can't. I cannot. It takes me directly to 11.49 month for 2 months. I can't use it. Lol. I can't. Google moment. Hell yeah. I like Nano Banana though. It's really good for image editing. No, I don't generate shit with it, but it's nice for, changing things a little bit. Touch-ups like that. Just saves me some Photoshop hours. Claude is still like the nicest to converse with. Like if I brainstorm some stuff or I want to just yap someone up with some lore shit, then Claude is actually pretty nice. It's not too sappy, but it's not too like, oh my god, this is the most genius thing ever. It's like, oh yeah, that's intriguing. Like how does this thing work? And I explain, It's nice like that, But talking with Claude, sometimes I notice like, oh wait, that doesn't make too much sense. I need to figure out this plot point, this little hole here in the lore. Has happened a couple of times. Claude is fine, but they have such a fuck ass filter. I haven't come across any filters, but I guess it's just my. I'm pretty innocent when it comes to like chatting up with AI, so I don't really end up anywhere. I mean, sometimes I see when it's like thinking about ethical concerns, and then it just doesn't concern about it too much. The system browser, it might revise the answer if the origin is bad. Oh. In my case, it's probably fine, because I don't really yap about factual things. I might ask opinions about something, but yeah. But I still have to conduct the research myself. At most, I'd probably go on Perplexity to search shit. At least that's not just gonna make up answers or whatever. It's just gonna work as a search engine, so I can go and verify myself. I'm just yapping over sketch. I'm just talking about random topics. We're talking about LLMs, aka AI. Just a little bit before I'm gonna go and I guess sleep. I don't know. Easy to read some stuff. Oh yeah. I could definitely read up a little bit before I sleep. It would be nice to have like a reading corner, so I don't have to lie down in my bed and read. But I'm trying to treat my bed as a place where I just sleep and do nothing else. But yeah, bed is nice. It'd be nice to have an armchair where I could just fucking sit and read. But I don't have space for an armchair. I want to play more VR chat though. It was nice with the horror maps with Rat. That was really fun. Maybe I could just do stream again. Wow. Going to public worlds though. Never. I went yesterday, just picked the first like popular public lobby, and immediately there's a fucking video player just blasting someone screaming the N-word. And then when I go to the next world later, there's some N-bomb on the first frame classic. Yeah, that's basically VR chat public worlds. You're just gonna get N-bombed immediately. Either it's through a television, like one of the TVs in the worlds. Either they play something racist or some fucking porn somehow, I don't know. Or it's some kid screaming the N-word. Or it's some adult screaming at the kid, saying the N-word, screaming the N-word. I wish it wasn't a big no-no because it's fascinating to look at edgelords deflating in real time. I think it would be cool to just kind of document, you know, VR chat pub stuff. The less you react, the more they just get depressed. Yeah. Imagine, can you do this shit on Kick? No way, right? So I do have a Kick. Imagine just doing like exclusive pub hopping shit. I just keep myself mute and look at people. Yeah, Kick would be the most likely place to pull that kind of stuff off. Yep, yippers. Oh yeah, there's something I need to say to my character design artist. So I'm gonna do that before I go to bed. But for now, I think I'll wrap it here. Tomorrow, I'll probably play more Dementium. Yay! Halloween's over, but we are still doing spooky game. That no, I think Dementium the Ward is kind of fun though. I don't. Maybe I'll give Dementium 2 a go again at some point. I don't remember. What was it about Dementium 2 that I didn't like so much? But anyway, I wish you guys a wonderful rest of the day, and thank you for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and I hope my reflux doesn't act up so much. But bye-bye.